Good evening, good evening, good evening. Let me get this thing right. Let me get it right. Let's get in here. Let's get this thing right. Let's get rid of this intro. What's going on, everybody? Good evening, good evening. We got an evening stream. I done got my afternoon nap in. We ready to see what these Colorado Buffs gonna do tonight. Shout out to Real Fresh Food in the building. Good evening. Selmo Fudd is in the building. Good evening. Dawn is in the building. Good evening, Dawn. Let me do something real quick because
oh my God! Wow!
Real Fresh Food started this thing off early before I even got into the stream. Good evening, Ms. Brown. He got in this thing early. Let me start this over. Let's do this right.
Wow! I got money.
Let's go Buffs. Shout out to Real Fresh Food starting this thing off early, hitting the Cash App. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. It's a big weekend, y'all. It's a big weekend. Let me get the sound on. We have started the game. Let me get the sound on for y'all. I appreciate you, Real Fresh Food. I appreciate you. All right, let's go here. Where's the sound at? We're going to see where the sound is at. Do I got this on mute? Let's see. Might as well get started off right. Talk to him. It's a big weekend for us. Let me adjust the camera some. It's a big weekend for us. We got Juju's first start at home tonight. We got Shador tomorrow. I keep getting this wrong. I'm so sorry. Real Fresh Food. I'm so sorry. I appreciate you. My sister. You know what? That's 2 times. That's back-to-back streams. When I look at my analytics, 87% of the people that are subscribed and watch me are male versus the 13% female. So sometimes I get that wrong. I won't get it wrong ever again. I only make that mistake once. My apologies. Let me get this sound going for y'all. What's going on here? We got the kickoff going off already, but I got to get this sound. Let's see. ESPN Watch is going funky. Let's watch live. All right, the sound is loading up. Let's get it. Let's get to this thing. Where's the sound at? Let's get this on. What y'all think? How y'all feeling about this showdown tonight? How y'all feeling about this? Are y'all liking Colorado tonight, or are y'all liking Arizona State? I like Colorado. They already got a first stop. They're punting the ball off. He got some space, y'all. Good return right around the 50-yard line. So big return for Colorado. Starting this thing off good. I like it. I want to show the stats for y'all. I know we got the sound. Let me get the stats up here.
From there, veteran backup Ryan Staub earned a start for week 3 against Houston, but he struggled, so they went back to Salter. And then 3 weeks ago, Salter
shout out to y'all for the likes as well.
Staub went in, and then Julian Lewis got his chance, and now his first start here in Boulder.
And all he's done is protect the football. The young, true freshman quarterback, he wasn't ready. They said they told us he was not ready to start this season. That's just a young, true freshman. The time is now. We've gotten to November, and he's ready to roll.
Juju dropped back on the first pass. I don't think that's sincere, Brown. Let's get this thing going. Let's start fast. I want to see Colorado get this thing, push the ball upfield. I want to see it.
Shador Sanders makes his first start in the NFL tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a lot, right? Shador is in the recruiting process of bringing him along. Come on, Julian, come on. They finally got him. And now it's all about his development in his second career start.
He's under pressure.
Juju escaping the pocket, throwing it deep.
From Omarion Miller, the best skill player for the Bucks.
Omarion, we need that.
That's just a drop. And no, he doesn't want anybody to say he's a little bit banged up. I know he's got an issue with his hand, but this is one of those plays that Omari Miller makes with his eyes closed. He's that type of receiver, and I know he's upsetting himself. It could have been a big play early on.
Yeah, the junior is coming off the best two-game stretch of his career. Back-to-back huge games against Arizona and West Virginia before the Colorado bye. So now 3rd down and 8 for the Buffs. Lewis around the edge, and he gets ushered out of bounds right near the line of scrimmage by the top tackler for Arizona State in Keyshawn Elliott, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, that's a nice job by Elliott. He's one of their best players defensively.
All right, not exactly how you want to see this thing start. Looks like a quick 3 and out, but
he'll try to extend the play a little bit, but he's not
they
trying
are
to get
above
out
the
of the
50.
pocket
They're
to
across
run
the
for
50.
yardage, and that time just ran out of bounds.
And that's one of the big differences between him and Caden Salter.
I like Colorado for this. If they stay focused and start quick, they'll be fine. O can't drop the ball tonight, though. We need him. I totally agree. When Juju is buying time like that, rolling out, and he catches him wide open, Omarion got to catch that. He got to catch that. Detroit Gemini, what's going on? YouTube was doing some stuff, man. They was trying to see if I remember everybody. They were switching everybody names up. Well, welcome to the stream. Back to the original.
So there you have it. 3 minutes in, a stop on both sides. Deion Sanders against Arizona State.
All right, so we got the first time out, y'all. Quick 3 and out for Arizona State. Quick 3 and out for CU. I want to see the CU offense get out here, get ahead, kind of pushing pressure on Arizona State. Get the lead and then force them into throwing the ball because they got some dynamic playmakers on offense. I've watched a lot of Arizona State this year. I've watched Sam Levitt. I've watched Jordan Tyson, their star receiver. So you want to get ahead of the game on them. You want to get ahead of the game, force Sam Levitt to be a drop back passer. Don't allow him to be a dual threat and impact the game. So that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to see from CU. I want to see them, take advantage of the opportunity. Start the weekend off right for us. We'll get in this win, and then we can go on into tomorrow with Shedeur pulling through. That's what I want to see. All right, we got a first commercial break here. I got to get used to streaming in the evenings. I'm so used to streaming early in the day or mid-afternoon. Streaming at 8 p.m. is something else. Is Jordan Seaton playing? Let me see. Let me see. I know he didn't play in their last game. Was it 2 weeks ago? So let's find out. Let me go through and look at it. I know what I can do real quick. Leave that up there. Jizzle, yeah, he has to catch that. That pass that he dropped on Marion going to the sideline, Juju extending the play, he has to catch that. He has to. I'm gonna let you know, Detroit Gemini. I was fiddling through, messing with some stuff. So I didn't get a chance to see if he was out there on that first drive, but I'll let you know as soon as it's back. As soon as they get the offensive ball back, I'll let you know if Jordan Seaton is playing. But yeah, that would have been big if Omarion would have been able to catch that. That definitely, they're already in field goal range just with him catching that. So, good things to come if you could convert those passes where they extend the play. Yeah, they definitely need this win. They need this win. And I want to see Juju just keep growing and getting better as he gets more opportunities. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Year 3 for Deion Sanders. They're 3-7 here in Boulder. Year 3 as well for Kenny Dillingham, who told us our back is so far against the wall, we've got to hold ourselves up first. He said, someone might come to rescue us in the Big 12, but you have to win tonight.
Yeah, you got to win. You lose, all the talk is gone. You win tonight, and you stay in the conversation for another week.
That's the goal for Arizona State. It's 7-3 overall and 5-2 in the clubbed up top of the Big 12. Jeff Sims goes spinning away from pressure and then tiptoes out of bounds just past the 20. Kenny Dillingham is working for a late hit. The flag does come out along the sideline.
That's going to be a late hit out of bounds.
Looked like it might have been a late hit from Reggie Hughes, the veteran linebacker.
Personal foul, late hit out of bounds. Defense number 50. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, that is Reggie Hughes, and just no need for it. I know he's running to the football, but has to have awareness on where you're at on the field. Watch 50 come in right here. Look, Sims is already out of bounds.
Just can't do that.
Really, truly make
can't
contact,
do that.
But still enough contact on that sideline for that official to throw the flag.
That's a bad decision.
Injury-plagued Colorado defense, and at linebacker, you're going to see more Reggie Hughes today because Jeremiah Brown's been banged up. We were told that Brown is emergency only today, so it is really thin at linebacker for Deion Sanders, Rob Livingston and company.
Yeah, Jeremiah Brown played a lot of plays last week, unavailable today, or in an emergency role. So a lot of guys flying through there today in that linebacking core.
So the ball to the 32, and we've got a flag that comes down.
Offense jumped off sides there.
Looks like it's going against Arizona State.
False start. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, it's been injuries all over the place for Rob Livingston. He said to us yesterday, we're down 7 starters from how we began in week 1, including.
I'm watching. I can't find how to watch the game tomorrow. I downloaded Paramount, but showing the Bears game. Is the Bears an afternoon game tomorrow? Let me look at something real quick.
The trainers for Colorado, how many injuries they've had to deal with.
Brown with a cut, and he weaves out just shy of the 35. Yeah, the safety spot's been hit hard as well. Carter Stoutmeyer, Ben Finisette, the former walk-on. They're both.
I agree. Real Fresh Food, if they allow a running quarterback to take off, I thought Sam Levis was going to be playing. Sam Levis not playing, so if they allow their backup quarterback to run, it's going to be a long day.
A lot of times they get shrunk all the way down just to things that get you lined up.
On second down, Sims takes his check down across the middle to his trusty tight end, the former Buff for a few months, Shimon Mateer. Sean Myers in on the
Selmo Foot, let's go.
Yeah, Mateer has really come along over the last couple weeks. He's a big play threat. I think he's got NFL type of ability, but he's the check down guy.
Detroit Gemini, I'm showing that Chicago game is the first game that they're going to be showing at 1 o'clock. So you should be able to see it as the 4:05 game because CBS Paramount is going to show 2 games on the app.
In a 13-game season before the injury.
And then if not,
he's over at the top, man-to-man.
I'll tell you after this play.
Pressure comes. Sims has the one-on-one for Tyson down the sideline and welcome back. Jordan Tyson against his former school. A big gainer into plus territory.
Man, can't let him just throw it up like that to Jordan Tyson. If not, Spiritual War Exposed said he's going to drop the link on Sunday. So he should be able to drop the link when he comes in on Sunday if it doesn't work for you at 4 or 5.
That for Jordan Tyson. Don told us maybe about 30 snaps for a guy who typically does not come off the field. Sims pulls it, and Eusebio not ready for it on the slant on the RPO. So a year here for the Buffs in 2022. Been out the last 3 games with a hamstring injury. Came back to a running progression in practice this week, not at 100%, was officially a game-time decision, but you know this one means more to him.
Yeah, it means more to him, and you saw it after that first catch by Tyson. He did it right there on that Colorado sideline, and he's letting them know, the former Buffalo, you shouldn't have let me go. He wants this one bad.
42-yard pickup. Man Robinson, freshman running back, checks in behind Sims. He's got the one-on-one looking for Malik McLean just out of his reach.
They are really testing CU's corners. They are really testing their corners. They are attacking them. When they see one-on-one, they're just throwing the ball up. So the corners are going to get tested if they can't get initial pressure at the line of scrimmage. So that's going to be something we got to watch out for all throughout this game. They are testing the corners. 3rd and 10 on this drive. This is when CU wants to get off the field, hold them to a field goal opportunity. You definitely don't want to give up a first down here. CU showing all-out blitz, 0 coverage. Let's see.
3, has been a guy who's came alive in the last couple weeks.
The tight end, Mateer, is
And they go. They send him.
Sims under heat, and it's incomplete.
See you with the stop.
All kinds of pressure from Arden Walker and company on Sims, and it's brought down.
A perfectly timed blitz by number 13, John Slaughter. Remember, he gave up the play earlier to Tyson, but this time he comes scot-free, and he's the one that got into the face of Sims and made him have to rush that throw.
So Kenny Dillingham will send out Jesus Gomez.
That was a great play design. Sending the pressure, not letting him get comfortable, dropping back. Arizona State is attempting a 39-yard field goal.
Tyler Wigglesworth has taken over the last few weeks as the long snapper. Kenyon Floyd, the punter, is the holder. And Jesus Gomez's kick is good, and Arizona
Field goal is
State
good.
strikes first.
All right, they made the best. They made the best out of that situation. It seems like Arizona State was going to be driving. They were going to get more out of it. CU's defense locked down and said, "Hey, we're going to give you this 3. We ain't giving up the touchdown." That's very encouraging. That's what we want to see. We got to see more from the CU offense when they get the ball back. So got to see more. I thought Sam Levitt was going to be playing for Arizona State. He's not playing, and Jordan Tyson is coming off of missing a couple weeks due to injury. So this is a big opportunity for CU to get on the right side of things because you're facing an injured team that doesn't have their starting quarterback. So, and Jordan Tyson is on a play. He's on a play restriction. They said he's going to go for 30 snaps. So just everything working in CU's favor where they should be able to do something. And then Detroit Gemini, I'll let you know if Jordan Seaton is out there when we get back as well. Defense has to work hard all night tonight. Oh, real fresh food. I totally agree. Totally agree. They're testing these corners. They're testing the corners. So it's at times CU's corners can't get got. So I like how they switched it up and they sent that pressure on third down. You don't want to let a backup quarterback. I think he's played the last three or 4 weeks for Arizona State. You don't want the backup quarterback to get comfortable early in the game. You want to mix it up. You want to show him some pressure. So I like them sending pressure on that 3rd and 10. I like that a lot. So we're going to see how they hold this thing together. We're going to see how they do it. Offense, they got to do something, though. Got to do something. We need some points. We need points, and a lot of them. A lot of them. We need a lot of them. Selmo Fudd. Yes. DJ has been struggling a little bit. Yes, I agree. Selmo Fudd, how was that Charge game you went to at the public auditorium? I haven't seen you in the. I saw you in the stream yesterday, but I don't know what happened. I don't know if the bot got you or what. And DJ is a big corner too, so he definitely has to excel because when he gets matched up on Jordan Tyson, he got to be able to hold his own. He has to. See if they're playing music or not.
Ralphie got us thinking about the best real-life mascots in the country. Of course, we're on Ralphie 7 now, new this season. Nicknamed Brandy, took a liking to the song by Looking Glass from 1972. We'll see a couple of those mascots next week on ABC in Rivalry Week. The Egg Bowl, we're all wondering what Lane Kiffin's going to do. Then 3:30 Eastern, Georgia Tech, who, by the way, right now is getting thumped. And we end the day with A&M and Texas at 7:30.
Is this as big as, like, remember LeBron's decision? Like Kiffin's announcement. All right, I can't wait for that, right? Is it as big as that, you think?
Maybe not.
Yeah, Ms. Brown, I agree. Colorado got to step it up. Got to. I want to see an extended drive here by the offense. Get some points on the board.
It's coming on Saturday, 1 week from today. Jesus Gomez
Kicked it in the back of the touchdown. That's going to be a touchback.
To Quentin Gibson. So we get another look at Colorado and Juju Lewis, who, again, it It's his second start, the first one 2 weeks ago against West Virginia. Maybe not the best first quarter, but from there, Deion Sanders said to us yesterday, Juju really settled in.
Yeah, he settled in because he finally just kind of took a breath and took what was there. He throws an unbelievable ball, meaning that everything that he throws, it seems to be a catchable football that allows wide receivers, running backs, catch and run elements. It's not a catch, get to the ground. It's catch and get some yards after it.
He's got two running backs beside him. And Dallin Hayden, the converted wide receiver who gets the carry here and bounces off the left side for a few yards.
Detroit Gemini, Jordan Seaton is not out there on this drive. I'm not going to lie, watching Colorado without Shedeur Travis and team is about as boring as watching Dylan play. Oh, my goodness, let me tell you. My patience is not the same as it was when they had Shedeur Travis, Jimmy. My patience, I had way more patience. I would stay up and watch the whole game. Probably twice this year. We get to the third quarter, I'm like, I can't torture myself this way.
Still the two running backs with Brett Bartolone calling the plays. Again, not Pat Shermer. Lewis looking for somewhere to go, and Lewis escapes with a hesitation.
Good scramble there.
Down past the 30 by Ghost Rouser after Ford, and sets up third down and manageable.
That's a nice job by Lewis. You want to see
Juju looked so much more calm in the pocket than Caden Salter. Caden was he was all over the place. Even right there where Juju scrambled, he was continuously looking downfield and was moving around. So he looks way more calm in the pocket. 3rd and 3, they got to pick this up. This is manageable.
3rd down and 3.
They dropping out.
Lewis to throw, and it's tipped and incomplete. Broken up by the nickel Montana Warren, who almost had an interception, and now it's 4th down, and out comes the punt unit.
Yeah, nice job by Warren. They just dropped in the zone. And so when you have a zone drop defensively, all eyes are on the quarterback. Julian Lewis's eyes took them to the football, almost the interception by Warren.
Biggest role of the
Man, you want to see them be able to pick up that 3rd and 3. They drop back into almost like a cover 2. It's hard to see from this angle, but they weren't able to convert their punting the ball.
cleanly
Good punt.
to the 21, and Sample is swung down.
Good punt, good coverage.
By Isaiah Harge, a two-way talent. Midway through the first quarter with
Yeah, that game was nice for a G League team. Yeah, I had looked once you had told me it was at the public auditorium. I looked into it, and I actually saw somebody. I think they went yesterday, and they had like courtside seats. The prices on the seats look reasonable too, so you really get a chance to enjoy the game because you're right there. So definitely, when I make it back home, I'm like, I might have to check out the Canton Charge if they're playing. Or they call them the Cleveland Charge now. I'm so used to calling them the Canton Charge. Prime needs an OC. Yeah. This offense, even though Pat Shermer has been calling plays, this offense needs to be less predictable. And they got to exploit some things that the defense is offering. On that second down call right there, they had an opportunity. They could have did a bubble screen to the wide receivers where they had they were showing zone. They were showing zone on second down, and they dropped into a zone. But on the right side of the field, you had two wide receivers. You had a running back motion over there. You had one guy in the area of them. That's when you got to be able to attack that. Go bubble screen because you need two guys to block one guy. Your guy to make a play. So when you get those opportunities, you got to be able to catch them in real time. Not 2 drives later, you realize, oh, when they're playing off and they're playing zone coverage, they're not playing up close. Like you got to take advantage of it in the moment, not later on. So, they got to do something with this offense. Definitely got to get more creative, which is crazy because usually in college, that's where offense is super creative. So I need to see more from the offense for sure. I think it's a tight ends coach who's calling plays, but the offense you have a more stable quarterback, but the offense looks very similar to what Pat Shermer was doing. Very similar. And when you have a better or upgraded quarterback, the offense should look better all the way around. The same way eventually the Browns' offense looked better when Shedeur got in. He was able to push the ball downfield. So once you have a quarterback who can do more, you got to get more out of it. Got to get more. So I'm with Detroit Gemini, and it can be hard to watch even when you have that excitement. Even when you have it. Y'all catch any other college games? Y'all see any other college games today? I watched a little bit of the Ohio State game. It's hard for me to watch games that I just know going to be blowouts, so I didn't really pay too much attention to it, but I was just waiting for this game tonight. But did y'all catch any other games? Man, it's a long commercial break, I'll tell you that. Chanel blue. Man, my bot is not picking up. Let me see.
The Taco Bell Lip Moss student section, and only one student section can claim the title of Lip Moss student section of the year. Who will take home the trophy this year? It's not even Thanksgiving and we got Santa?
Yeah, well, it depends on your household, Mike.
Okay.
A lot of people have already brought
Juju needs the TD to build his confidence. I totally agree. Supposedly Prime overhauling his coaching staff. I'm hoping he does. Always
here in Boulder. Arizona State gets it back at a shifty cut from Raleek Brown away from Tawfiq Byard off the right side for two. This offense led by Jeff Sims. We asked Kenny Dillingham, were you surprised that Jeff Sims stayed to be a backup after last year? He said, yeah, he was. He had told Jeff Sims after last season, Sam Levitt's our guy. If you want to play somewhere else, I'm going to help you, but Jeff Sims stayed.
Yeah, and that's the experience and maturity. Because you know why? He was tired of moving all across the country, from Nebraska to from Atlanta, Georgia Tech. Just want to be at home. Want to be somewhere where I can learn and develop even at this age.
He fires to the near side and has it complete to Derek Eusebio with third down coming up.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the Browns game tomorrow. And I was just looking forward to these two games. This game tonight and the game tomorrow. I just super excited for the weekend. Most of the college games was blowouts. Yeah, this is a weird time where if you don't have like good on good, it's hard to watch the blowouts all the time. I want to see a close game.
System and learn and be ready to shine when you get your chance. Looks like there was movement early, maybe on the left side of the offensive line.
Looks like 53, Josh Atkins, left tackle.
False start. Offense number 53. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
All right.
When it was third down and 3.
That's going to be third down and 8. CU got a chance. Make a play. Get off the field. Get the ball back for your offense.
So backs up Arizona State. Atkins, fifth-year senior from Arlington, Texas, in his second year with the Sun Devils after stops at Houston and Hawaii.
And here's Tyson right here. Jordan Tyson, he's at the bottom of the screen. So I'm looking, is there going to be safety help over the top for Ivan Yates? He's the corner to that side on Tyson.
Sims looking that way. Tyson trying to adjust and cannot make the catch. Through the contact from Yates. No flag, and Kenny Dillingham sprints 30 yards down the sideline, bellowing for a flag.
Well, that's just what I wanted to see, Mike. How would they handle Jordan Tyson on that third down where he's a little upset?
Man, 39, just double him. Just double him. He had help to the inside. That could have been offensive pass interference there. They're arguing that's offensive pass interference. That's not a defensive pass interference. He threw the defender down.
As they hunted for Tyson. Oh, snap back to Canyon Floyd. Arizona State has had shaky special teams, but it's a fair catch at the 35 from Farrakhan.
Delaware State.
Hey, kickoff
Delaware
for
State
Week
play.
12 NFL Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern with a countdown crew over on ESPN and the app. Then Monday Night Football, it's the Niners hosting the Panthers. 8 Eastern on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and the app. Peyton and Eli here on ESPN2 with Brock Purdy at the controls against Bryce Young coming off a big one.
How crazy that depending on what happens on Sunday night between Rams and Buccaneers, the Panthers could be playing for first place on Monday night. How about that? Remember, you're just talking about Bryce Young in the same class as Jeff Sims. And I think Brock Purdy may have been in that class as long as he stayed in college as well at Iowa State. back as a starter in San Francisco, but man, just I love football, and you never know when your opportunity is going to present itself.
It's 2 starts in a row, to your point, for Juju Lewis, who
Throw to the outside.
for his running back, Dallin Hayden, who had the linebacker, Jordan.
What's good, Beast? Yes, Colorado has the ball right now. First down. First down, Juju tried to catch somebody on a out route. It was incomplete. It's 2nd and 10.
Plays anymore, but still the offensive coordinator said the first quarter was mid, and everything was good from their offense.
Oh, Delaware State lost to. They lost to Delaware.
Hayden on the swing pass, wrapped up immediately by Kendrick Breedlove, the former Buffalo, who was here as a backup 2 years ago. So 3rd and long for Brett Barnalone, bearded behind the pole, who again is calling the plays now after he took over that role from Pat Shermer.
Yeah, but how do you get Julian Lewis going?
And that was the play that I wanted them to get to on the last drive. They get to that play on this drive, but the defense is ready for it, and they don't get anywhere.
Colorado did not want to be behind the chains. They need 14 here on 3rd down. Hayden with a drop out of the backfield.
Man, they got to do something about these drops, man. They got to do something about these drops. Juju extended play, stepping up in the pocket. You get both your hands on the ball. They got to do something about these drops. This is not a good start early. Not a good start early.
We saw this last week. They're going to have to try to find some vertical, explosive plays down the field.
3 possessions, 3 3-and-outs. Drives of 1 yard, 6 yards, and now -4 yards for the Buffs. Sample from just beyond the 20. It's positive yardage.
Yeah, the defense is doing this part. Have I seen any run? I don't even know if I've seen any run plays yet. Now that you pointed that out, Beast, I don't think I've seen them run the ball yet. Yeah, I don't. This is crazy. The offense has to be more balanced and has to be less predictable. Less predictable offense. I have no idea. No idea why they're not running the ball. Colorado is always weird when it comes to running the ball. They either go and they try to run the ball too much or they just get away from it too fast. It's like, come on, man. Where's the balance?
The clearest path absolutely involves Cincinnati getting a win against BYU here today for Kenny Dillingham and his bunch. Jeff Sims back to work, and this is Man Robinson, 5'9" true freshman for no gain, running right at the veteran defensive tackle Anquin Barnes.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, Beast, when your defense is holding up and they're keeping the game close, it's almost like we could say the exact same things when it's with the Browns. You got to pay your offense back. You got to the offense has to pay the defense back, extend some drives. Like, they got to do something. They can't keep dropping these passes like this, though.
Sims to Robinson on the check down.
Oh, fumble.
Loose along the sideline, and Colorado's got it. Sean Myers popped it out, and Keith
The defense is
Wade
balling.
gets the recovery for the Buffs.
The defense is balling. Let's go.
Wow, what a job. I want you to watch Tawfiq Byard. He's our guy. Remember the impact player. Watch Seven just come
Oh,
in
yeah.
and throw the hammer down. That's how you hit. You get the ball knocked out, and you get the recovery.
Big play right there by Byard. I like him as a safety. Big hit, knocks the ball out, and he holds on to the running back's leg so he can't get to the ball. Coach Prime needs to fire everyone. Yeah, you gotta start this staff over. This is what you need. This is what you need to be able to get a quick score and give your offense some confidence, give Juju some confidence. They need it. Oh, they play South Carolina State. Delaware State plays South Carolina State. Jackson State barely beat Alcorn after being up 24-7. Dang, I saw the wrong score then. Yeah, you can't lose after being up. You can't lose after being up 24-7. You can't lose after that. Yeah, Byard is a dog. I like him a lot. He always making plays. Are they reviewing this?
And then just ensuring that Keaton Wade, I think, is what they want to know. Was he inbounds along the sideline to make the recovery?
Look, my first look at it, Mike, I think he gained possession of the football before a body part was out of bounds. I think that he got
All right,
to
they're reviewing the play.
maintain possession, and then body part goes out. So let's watch this whole sequence. Balls on the ground, balls on the ground. Watch 27 come in. See how he recovers the football right there. I think he's got possession. Right there, there's possession right toward the end of that. Now, when does the body part go out of bounds, or do we have a look that tells me?
So he's inbounds there.
He's inbounds. See, the knee's inbounds as well. Okay.
He gets possession right
See, the feet are off the ground.
there, and I think the feet are off the ground. I think that's a clear recovery inbounds.
Well, and remember, the call on the field was that this was a fumble recovery inbounds. So
All right, let's see.
we gotta find a definitive look that shows us something different. Because right now, it looks to me, I don't see that angle that. Yeah, I'm gonna agree that this is gonna be a recovery inbounds.
Come on. The Buffs need this. They don't need this play reverse.
I would be shocked if they overturn this. I think this has to be upheld. Just not enough
Yeah.
looks
Yeah,
to
nah.
say that, hey, you know what? He's out
They
of
need
bounds
this.
when he recovered.
Again, the threshold is clear and obvious. And as you said,
Selma, for I didn't get to see the fight that you were talking about. I didn't get to see that fight, but
Remember, he never stepped
I
out of
did
bounds
see
as well.
they announced that
He's
the guy
established
from Cleveland
himself.
won. I can't think of his
Now,
name.
watch 27 is going to come out of nowhere.
I'm trying to find it because I saw it on. I think I saw it on IG. They were talking about it.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. First down, Colorado.
had to be.
Let's go. They need that. They need that.
That's a nice shot. That's good team defense by Colorado.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. You said his name in there. Abdullah Mason. Yep.
Left up to Julian Lewis to try to find something for this offense to punch this.
Made
in.
history
Well, it was exactly
by winning the
recipe
WA lightweight title.
Colorado's defense.
21 years
Plagued
old
by
only.
injuries
That's
as
crazy.
they've been. Tawfiq Byard comes up with a huge play.
Beast, I'm right there with you. They got to turn this into points, and they not points. They got to turn this into a touchdown. Not they got to turn this into a touchdown. They got the ball right outside the red zone. This got to be a score.
Instead of give to Draylon Miller, who was immediately clamped off the left side. Don.
Yeah, people might recognize that last name Byard, right? He's the brother of All-Pro Bears safety Kevin Byard. Now, they didn't grow up together. Big difference in age there, but they do keep in touch.
I totally agree. I totally agree. They got it. They need a touchdown here. I don't like that run play call, but we got to see what's up.
Like Kevin Byard, and I think we just saw the effect of that prep right there.
Sure did, Don.
Ton of time for Juju.
Lewis takes his medicine on second down and long to Draylon Miller, ushered out by Keith Abney, and third down coming up for Colorado.
It's going to be third and long, but in this situation, I want to see them go for it on fourth down. I want to see them at least get half of it and go for it on fourth down. If you got to, oh, he had him, but he was already scrambling. You got to get a touchdown here. You got to get a touchdown here. Beast, you're right. The defense is balling. So you need a touchdown here. 3rd and 9.
Colorado so far 0 for 3 on third downs.
They're dropping out in the zone.
Bring 4 across the middle on the check down.
It's going to be close.
Turning the legs, very close to the sticks. Near
This is 4th and 1. I want to see them go for it. I don't want to see them run a field goal unit out there. 4th and 1. They're going for it. They're going for it. Let's go.
The turnover in, and so where do they find the short yardage here as they line up for what looks to be a tush push?
Lewis gets under center. He gets a shove from
Oh,
Draylon
no.
Miller. On a second effort, he reaches out, and did he get there? Very close for Juju Lewis on the 4th down sneak.
My first glance at it, I don't think he got it. I think he's denied the line to gain. That's a turnover on downs.
Still waiting on a signal as the officials congregate.
I mean, they lined up, they hurried up, and a nice job by Arizona State. They plugged all the gaps. There was nowhere for Juju Lewis to go. And it was a second effort that you thought he may come through, but nice job by Keyshawn Elliott, 44, the linebacker. He did an outstanding job of making sure there was no penetration.
And at long last, they make the signal. It is a stop and a turnover on downs.
Yeah, see 44, he was right over the center, and he got the initial hit on Lewis. And then now the cavalry comes in.
The offensive line got no push there. They got no push. Defense got low. They got the offensive linemen off their feet. They stop them. Crazy.
After the fumble, Relief Brown goes
Come on,
straight
defense.
ahead. And Relief Brown takes it to right around the 15-yard line. 3
Short run on first
I'm okay
down.
with the decision by Coach Sanders. I'm okay with it. You know, you got some momentum. You made the play, got the turnover defensively. I think you kind of rushed that fourth down play. Maybe take a little bit of time, maybe even call timeout, but get your best play called. They kind of rush. Arizona State was all over.
I know you don't love shotgun run plays in short yardage. They went with the sneak there, and yeah, maybe just a little too quick. On second down and 7, pressure picked up. Sees into coverage.
Great play.
Preston Hodge, the fifth-year senior nickel, a leader in the secondary, had the stick.
Great play right there.
He's Iron Man.
It's all on the defense now. It's all on the defense.
You can't. Number 4 in black is going to be on the field at all times.
Great play.
A terrific job of not only putting the left arm behind, but watch the right arm. See how the right arm gets it, knocks the play. That's called great coverage and great technique.
3rd and 7. They get a stop here. They can flip it.
Jordan Thompson is in the slot, bottom of your screen on this 3rd down and 7 for the Sun Devils.
Another flag. Another flag.
False start. Offense number 59. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
It's Makai Stewart, the 360-pound true freshman who's been playing a lot of guard here recently, and that's another false start for Arizona.
They keep having false starts.
So now they need a dozen backed up.
3rd and 12. You got to stop him here. Got to stop him here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, they get the stop. They get the stop.
End of the play, right near the line of scrimmage. Keaton Wade and the backup corner McCarty Vickers, and on the stop.
Holding on the offense.
Arizona State, they're going to decline that.
All right, that's the stop you need right there. That's the stop you need.
I think it was between the center and the guard.
Holding. Offense number 58. That penalty's decline. Brings up 4th down.
So, I mean, we talked about all the 3 and outs for Colorado's offense. The defense has forced some of their own here against Arizona State.
Yeah, this has just been outstanding job by this defense. Rob Livingston, he was excited to get this bunch out there on the field. They feel like they had an extra period yesterday at walkthrough because they just felt like so many guys going through practice and who's available, who's not. And you can't start the game any better if you're Colorado defensively.
Kenny Dillingham trying to get his offense in gear. Canyon Floyd on the move, gets away a deep one to
Good punt right there.
at the 29.
Good return. Got him close to the 50.
Let's check in with Kevin Connors and Trevor Maddich in the studio.
Yeah, the defense is looking real good. Defense is looking real good. See, I don't mind them being aggressive. I don't like that tush-push idea because your offensive line was not dominating. If they put up some points and get the defense off the field for a breather, the defense will wear out by the 4th quarter. Yeah, they got to get some points. You can't just keep leaning on the defense to play this good. The defense is balling out. Balling out. Let me see. I'm working on the bot. Do you think Coach Prime should keep Rob Livingston the way the defense playing right now? If I'm looking back at the last 2 years, I would say to me the defense has underachieved in big spots, so I wouldn't keep him. Big run play. Big run play. There you go. There you go.
Takes it to the red zone. Colorado's leading rusher picks up 39.
There you go. Run the ball.
You always want to know, watch 55 right here. Watch the kick out. You need great blocking up front, but you need access. He gets that kick out block, and boom, that's where you get
receivers blocking upfield. I like it.
One of their big explosive running backs. Nice run.
Welch tripped up off the left side. You mentioned Kareem Harden, 5th-year senior. It's his 3rd game in a row playing a ton after he really hadn't played in a month and a half because, again, Jordan Seaton, superstar sophomore left tackle, is out. The guy who'd been in a walking boot. He was out of the boot yesterday at walkthrough but didn't participate. Deion Sanders had thought he'd be back for this game, and Seaton's not.
And look, one guy's misfortune is another guy's opportunity, and right now, Kareem Harden is taking that opportunity. We saw that outstanding block really to get this offense going.
And Larry Johnson at right tackle either for the Buffs. So 2 starts for
It was.
down both his bookend tackles. Blitz picked up. Lewis
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Juju
Good slide. Good slide.
slides down like
Let's
he
go.
wanted earlier. Enough for a 1st down.
Yes, it was Micah.
Man, let's go back to that block by Dallin Hayden, though, number 7. You saw that block. You got to have great blocking up front. Hayden was
They tried to run Hayden earlier. He didn't get anywhere. Micah's been way more effective in the run game so far in this game.
and very comfortable slide, learning from his earlier missed opportunity where he dove head first and took the hit.
So another chance. in
First
the
and
red zone
goal,
for
13
Colorado.
seconds. Are they going to run a play?
With the first quarter
They are.
winding down.
They give it to Hayden. Touchdown, Hayden. Let's go.
Colorado.
Let's go.
I want you to watch the center right here, Zarian McGill. That's what you want to do. You need your center to get out, so you get the snap, and you get out, and you just block. You go right behind. Nice job by Hayden following his center right up the field and right into the end zone.
Beast, you came in and called it. You came in and you said that they needed to run the ball. They started running the ball. Big run there, 29-yard run. Then they run Micah again. Then they Juju, he scrambles. He gets a first down. Then they run Hayden, touchdown. So they don't just got to keep they don't just got to keep going pass. If running the ball is what gets you there, run the ball. Come on, Streamlabs bot, what you got going on? Hold on, let me see. My bots is so I have I'm working on a night bot so I can like get stats and stuff like that. And I think the bots are having they're having competition anxiety because Streamlabs bot, I'm trying to check and send information to it, it's not doing nothing. Now it's gonna come and delete Detroit Gemini's message. Like, come on, man. Bot, what y'all doing? Yeah, Detroit Gemini, the bot got you because I'm working with another bot too. So it's he trying to show, he trying to show that he's up to par. He's doing his job. So, Charmaine, what's going on? Let me see. But I could do something here. North Texas and Rice. I got you. I can let me see. I can add you. I'm gonna change your permission, Detroit Gemini, so you'll be able to just you'll just be able to chat freely. So let me change it. All right, so hopefully the bot should let you live. Tessa, what's going on? By the middle of the second quarter, Juju will be able to freely let it fly. I agree. You set up that defense to where they got to defend the run and the pass. The pass opens up. You need that balance of both. You can't just go out there and only attack one way. You got to attack both ways. You got to attack the run and the pass to get them on their heels. Your offense opens right up. So I'm glad they heard Beast telling them to run the ball. They start running the ball, and it opens up for them. So definitely what you want to see. Tessa, yeah. As we get more, what's the right word? As we get more critical games going on in college, y'all going to see me. I'm going to be doing watch parties for college games. I might even do a watch party for boxing because my favorite boxer, Alicia Bumgarner, she fights December 19th. She's on the Jake Paul undercard, so I might even do a watch party for boxing. So y'all going to see me pop up. Y'all going to see me more often. Of course, it's still going to be going on with football, but y'all going to see me with some other sports and just some other live events that I enjoy. So we're going to expand this thing out. We're going to expand it out. All right, Detroit Gemini, you should be good to chat. I changed your permissions, but this is just the bots are having a competition here. Streamlabs bot don't want to get replaced by the night bot. That's all that is. Let's go here. as I'm testing it out. So my API is good. Y'all see our Streamlabs bot? Now my Streamlabs bot is going back to back, sending messages and everything. It's like, come on, man, you trying to be seen. Let's win this Colorado, at least finish 5-7. Yeah. Two man, what's going on? What's going on, two man? What is going on? Live chat. In the background here, I'm working on a bot that I can pull stats for, but I can only test it when I'm live. So that's what y'all see me doing. If y'all see me looking to the right during the commercial breaks, I still see y'all. Always happy to join the watch party. Hey, always happy to have you here too, man. Always happy to have you here. We appreciate you. Colorado's defense is looking really good so far in that first quarter. The offense came alive when they ran the ball at the end of the first quarter. So now they can put the pressure, keep the pressure on Arizona, keep the pressure on Arizona State to have to try to keep scoring, to outscore you, because your defense is already applying the screws to them, putting the pressure on them. So are we back? We're back.
We start the second quarter here in Boulder with Coach Prime. Coach, defense forced a turnover, offense found the end zone and took the lead. What'd you like the most about that quarter?
Well, the defenses, they come to play. They came to play. That great week of practice by both sides of the ball, and they came to play. Special teams, we're going to do what we do. We're normally consistent on that, but we got to start moving the ball offensively. We got the running game start kicking up, so you may see a little bit more of that.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you. God bless.
Oh, got clip pressure.
Jeff Sims with a sidestep of
Man, that would have been a good sack if he could have got him in the backfield.
Lived to play another down, third down and 8.
Oh, London Bear thought he had a sack. He thought he had Jeff Sims. And
How do we miss 2 plays? How do we miss 2 plays in this? It came back from commercial and went right to 3rd and 8. What y'all got going on, ESPN?
Colorado lead since 6 weeks ago in that win you mentioned against Iowa State. They put the clamps on Jeff Sims and the Arizona State offense.
obvious passing situation.
Ms. Brown, I agree. The defense definitely came to play.
Protection.
Been doing this a lot over the last few weeks. 4-man rush, and Sims rips one, and it's complete to McLean. In the plus territory, the 5th-year senior.
So they've been heating them up on 3rd downs. They've been heating them up, and then on this 3rd down, 3rd and 8, they just drop back into a zone, only send 4. No, I'm lying. They dropped what? That's a weird coverage. So they were in cover 2 man, but the 2 safeties were so close it almost looked like zone. Yeah, I want to see them light them up every 3rd down. Every 3rd down.
His 17 catches coming in those 3 games. Malik Brown's explosive, trying to get the edge, and he gets swung down.
The defense is balling on.
Keaton Wade stretched it out. Byard cleaned it up, and it's a loss of 3.
Yeah, Byard's all over the place. You got Yates as well in the corner. He's the one that had the
Defense
edge.
is balling.
You see the cavalry, those linebackers coming through.
2nd and 13.
But this is a 2nd and long. It's all about stopping the run, and they preached it all week long. You're seeing the benefits of Colorado stopping the run, forcing Jeff Sims now to have to line up and empty, trying to create some offense for Arizona State.
Already the 4th tackle for loss for Colorado's defense. Sims with time, a quick hitter, and he's got it to Shimon Mateer. Tawfiq Byard right there on the scene after a half dozen.
Would love to think now, is this 4-down territory for Arizona State? They've crossed the 50-yard line, but they're trying
3rd and
to find
7.
some momentum. Is this 2-down territory, 4-down territory, I should say, 2 downs to get the first?
Beast, you asked me would I keep Livingston? This is the reason why I wouldn't keep him. Like, your defense is playing so aggressive, so fast. Now they're just playing passive, dropping back in the zone. They're showing cover 0 right now. Let's see if they stay in it and actually blitz. They send the pressure. There you go. There you go. Real fast food. I agree. They let him get comfortable. Where was that when they just had 3rd and 8? Because that was 3rd and 7, and you send the pressure. You see he panicked. He threw the ball out of bounds. So every 3rd down, until you beat the pressure on 3rd down, I'm going to keep sending a blitz on 3rd down. You see it working for you. Why switch it up? You don't got to switch it up. Yeah, they need this win. You'll beat the 25th ranked team in the country. This would be a good win for the Buffs this year. Oh, they ran a fake.
To move the sticks to the big boy. Blazin Lono Wong, the defensive tackle.
But Mike, I want to look at this play because I want to make sure.
Big dog, 2018. What's going on?
So I'm looking at
they ran a punt flank.
You have him on the line of scrimmage. That makes him ineligible. So are they saying that he was off? Because if he's off, then he's eligible. And I think that's what confused the Colorado defense.
Oh, yeah.
And how about that for Kenyon Floyd? Last year he had
how did refs miss that?
As a freshman punter, he's got one there, and boy, was that needed for Arizona State.
Well, I guess they did go for it on 4th down. We were clamoring for it. But I do want to just take another look. Was he the eligible receiver as the end man on the line of scrimmage? Remember, that's an ineligible number, 97. So having the report, so you know that he's the eligible player.
The defense is looking better than the offense so far. Arizona State just went for it on 4th down. They ran a little trick-like play where it seemed like it was an illegal man downfield. But the defense has been looking good.
Defensively, second run for Raleek Brown. We got wrapped up. Lost one of his mouth guards in the process. Don't worry, he has a couple. Anquin Barnes in on the stop, and it's 3rd down.
It's a big 3rd down right here for Colorado.
Detroit Gemini, I agree. Coach Prime needs this win so he can feel better traveling to Vegas. I totally agree with that. Totally agree.
Arizona State, they're running the football. It's not about them throwing in the air. They're trying to establish their run game and get something going.
3rd and 1.
Down and 1.
Big stop right there. Big stop.
Who got stacked up short, and now it's 4th down.
And Anquin Barnes, man, he is having himself a game. Watch 92 in black. He's been getting off the football all game long. He's right in the middle of the screen. Watch him right there. Watch him come through right. Nice job of making the play on Udo. 92's been having himself a game so far.
And then Tawfiq Byard, who had been in on the front end of that play, is down for Colorado. Again, he's been playing dinged up. Guy who had started the year with a back injury as well, coming out of camp, and is the leading tackler for the Buffs. A big 4th down looms on the other side for Arizona.
Man, Byard is down. He looks frustrated. Swinging his arms. Man, hopefully he's okay. They were saying that he started the year with a back injury. He has something covering his hand already, so he's still balling out. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully it's not anything major, but he definitely looked frustrated as he was laying on the ground. It looks like Arizona State is going to be going for it here. I don't know how it was 3rd and 1. They got stopped in the backfield, which looked like it was a 1 or 2 yard loss, and they're saying it's still 4th and 1. So this must be a 4th and a long one, but we're going to see if the Buffs can lock it down here on 4th down, because they seem poised and primed to go for it. They seem ready to go for it. They went for the fake punt. The fake punt kind of caught them off guard, especially because even the announcer called it. A guy was covered up on the line. The receiver covered up the guy on the line, plus he had an ineligible number with number 97, so he would have had to report eligible and not be covered up. So I think that's a call that the refs missed there, where they got the first down on the fake punt and they had the punter throw the ball. So we're going to see if the defense can pull through. We're going to see. Hopefully Byard is good. Let me check out this bot real quick. Are we back? Hopefully they brought us back late last time, so hopefully they don't bring us back late. They brought us back after the second play had already started last time, so I don't know what's going on with the ESPN app, but ESPN got to get us up to speed. They got to get us up to speed. All right, it's online. Let's see. Let's get this right here. When you get excited when you're watching a game, the commercial breaks feel like they take 10 years. Like, this is the longest commercial break ever when we're trying to get to see what happens on this fourth down. It's like, come on now, why are you stalling us out? They're just holding us back from the play. All right, we back. Byard is walking off under his own power, so that's a good sign.
Maybe the best player on Colorado's defense, Topvik Byard, heads to the locker room, and this is
fourth and two.
And Kenny Dillingham will go for it. Jeff Sims on the roll, fires for Tyson, incomplete. Tyson had a step, but it's a turnover on downs.
Big stop right there. Big stop right there.
For the tight end, Harpo. So he was the underneath, but that was taken away by Colorado, and then they tried to go deep down the field to Tyson, and he was well covered by two defenders. So a nice job defensively by Colorado. I want you to watch both things. So watch Harpo, the tight end. See, there's a pick route, but he's covered well by Yates, and then they just try to throw it to the back of the end.
Big stop right there. Needed that stop. That's a good stop. Offense is going to be taking the field, so it's a time you can turn the screws.
Both teams are just trying to find some offense, trying to create anything. They feel like right
Yeah,
now,
beast.
touchdown.
Defense is balling. Defense is balling this game. They're balling.
And what feels like it'll be a low-scoring game. Dallin Hayden on a first down.
Hayden on first down for about 2 yards.
Barkley, who's been great recently and on the stop. So Colorado up by 4. 5 minutes into the second quarter. Again, 3-7 overall, 1-6 in the Big 12, coming out of their bye week.
Oh, he got 4 yards on that play.
At West Virginia.
They should have been playing like this all year. I agree. Really aggressive.
Juju Lewis.
Let's go.
He's got a connection to Omarion Miller, who's got his first catch.
Let's go.
Top skill guy for the Bucks.
You know, we talked about that ball accuracy. You want to see accuracy? That's it right there. Little RPO action, and watch where this ball is delivered at. Right where it needs to be. Right into the hands of Omarion Miller, where he's able to catch, secure, and keep running after the catch.
Miller, who has been so good these last couple of weeks, forming that bond with Lewis. Lewis forced to get rid of it.
Smart play. Throw it away.
Yes. Juju Lewis to Omarion Miller is unquestionably their best offense, right?
Yeah, especially when they get it deep down the field. When it's just one-on-one, I think Julian Lewis gets to the line of scrimmage and says, come on, really? You're going to go one-on-one with Omarion Miller? I love that matchup for my guy. And that's what Omarion Miller has shown so far this season, the ability to make the big play for this offense.
I mean, Julian told us yesterday, his connection with Miller, he said it's unstoppable right now. Trying to get him more involved. Draylon Miller is met with a physical tackle in the hole by Keyshawn Elliott for no gain, the senior linebacker who's been awesome this year.
I don't like when they run from the shotgun and they're not going vertical, but going left and right, east to west. I like when you give the running back the ball, they go attack the hole. You help out the defense with those east-west runs. They just got stopped there, 3rd and 10. Let's see what the Buffs do.
It's up 3rd down and long for Colorado. Buffs 0 for 4 you see on 3rd downs. Sun Devils back off and bring 4. Lewis on a crosser at the feet
Double
of
pump.
Sincere Brown, and it will force another Buffalo's punt.
And I think Juju Lewis, he's going to understand this. I think he's a little frustrated with himself on that last one.
Yeah.
Is that Arizona State showed pressure, but they backed out of it late. They only rushed forward. They got into a zone, and Juju Lewis just rushed that throw. He felt like the pocket's caving in on me. I got to throw it. He had a little bit more time than he may have thought, and probably could have gotten the ball a little bit more down the field.
And told us yesterday the biggest part of his growth getting into college has been reading defenses, as you would expect for a guy who reclassified him, should be a high school senior. David Greaves booms.
Great punt right there. Come on, get this coverage.
Takes it past the 20 before he got popped by Preston Hodge. Midway through the second, Sun Devils with the ball down.
I would agree. That's the first time tonight I've seen Juju look sped up. But what they're doing is they're showing double A gap blitzes, and then they're backing out on third downs. So they're not sending the pressure. So he thought he had less time than he wanted. So he kind of pump fake and then threw it kind of behind Sincere Brown. He'll start to see it more faster. He'll do better. At least it's not a blowout. Yeah, it's not a blowout. Man, just imagine if the first CU watch party I did, it's a blowout, and we all just sitting here just looking sad like, dang, we got to sit through this for real. So glad that it's a game that they're in. Glad the defense is, keeping this thing close. But I want to see the offense. I want to see a good flow to the offense. It seems like the offense is like they go pass. It doesn't work. Then they go run. Then it doesn't work. I want to see a balance. Like I want to see a flow. I want to see you figure out what the defense is doing on first down, work to attack it. Then maybe if you get, 3 or 4 yards on first down, then run the ball, then third and short. Like I just want to see that flow look a lot better to how their offense is looking. They just stick to one thing. If they're throwing the ball, they throw it 3 times in a row, 3 and out. Or they run, throw. It's just predictable because when you are in third and long, you're in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10. They know you're throwing the ball. So it just limits what you can do. So you got to get ahead of the sticks. And a lot of the issue with Colorado has been they've been behind the sticks this year. Behind the sticks. So got to get ahead of the sticks. Can't keep playing from behind. Cannot keep playing from behind. Let's see. Should be joined. Man, these long commercial breaks. Is it me or am I tripping, or is these commercial breaks seem long? I could just be impatient, y'all. I'm open to it just me being impatient, but these commercial breaks seem like there's some long commercial breaks. All right, are we back?
In the Big 12 title game, go up to 13%. I grinded the scenarios for you. If they win out, here we go. A loss by Texas Tech next week. BYU beats Cincy and UCF. Utah loses one, they're in. Or Texas Tech beats West Virginia. BYU loses to Cincy but beats UCF. Cincy down to TCU. That gets it done. Everyone's still with me out there. I got one more for you. Texas Tech, Houston, Cincy all win out. BYU beats UCF. Utah loses at least one game. Arizona State is in.
Real fresh food. No, they're taking forever. I thought it was, I'm like, maybe I'm being impatient. Doggy Bone, what's going on? First and 10 here.
Just look at that graphic. Outstanding job by Caitlin Irk as well.
Sims on the run with a connection to Derek Eusebio for a first down. All right, to boil all that down, though,
yes,
you have the odds you see here. Clearest path is this. You win out, you have to do that. Texas Tech wins next week. They're off this week. They play at West Virginia next weekend. And then tonight, if BYU loses to Cincinnati, a game that is tied right now, but BYU wins next week, And next week, TCU then beats Cincinnati. It's a lot to unpack. That is the best path for Arizona State.
Come on, you got us.
Skipping at Isaiah Harge to the 45.
No.
And keeps on pushing the pile. Good enough for a first down, Don.
Yeah, so all these scenarios, none of the players have gone through them. Miles Rouser told me that they don't do the detective work. They don't care what needs to happen because at the end of the day, if they don't win out, guess what the percentage is? It's 0. This is a group that feels they've had their backs against the wall for the last month, and that's where they thrive, guys.
And Don, they got to get in gear. Trailing by 4 against 3-7 Colorado. Midway through the second. First downs on consecutive plays. Another give to Brown.
All right, they got to stop this run. That's 2 back-to-back run plays. Who made the TD for CU? It was Hayden. The running back. The commercial seems like it's a long way for the next play. I thought it was only me. I'm watching it. I'm like, man, I could be tripping, but these commercial breaks seem long. They're extremely long. Plus, the game is not very exciting. Maybe it's that combination, Detroit Gemini. Maybe that's what it is. They're talking like CU is going to lose for sure. They are. They already writing them off. You hear them? They're talking about how, this is how they're going to make it to bowl games and the college football playoff. They're writing them off early.
Brown stepping into this big role. Of course, Cam Scadaboo was 5th in the Heisman last year. This year, Kyson Brown, well, he's been out since week 5. So Raleek Brown has really stepped up after last year suffered that torn hammy on the second day of fall camp and missed the year.
CU has to slow down the run on this drive. They're getting big chunk plays from running the ball. They already passed the 50-yard line. They got to shut this down.
At least try to get the ball down the field and get Jordan Tyson back in the game.
Plays 3 first downs this time.
There you go. Oh, no.
Pulls it from Udo and heads toward the edge with a shove of Hodge, who wrangles him down at the 35. And running the football again.
Yeah, but this is what happens because they've been running the football to the running back, but watch the defensive end on the right side cave down. Number 53, Arden Walker. He caves down. Sims sees that, pulls the football, and got the positive yards on first down. It's run to running back, and Sims takes it off.
Guy you've known a long time in Marcus Arroyo, the offensive coordinator, who has had to undergo a reinvention with all the injuries.
2nd and 4.
With Jeff Sims taking over for the injured Sam Levitt. Fake it.
They get pressure. Come on, get him.
Gets away from Keaton Wade and throws on the run to the sideline, and that is complete to Jalen Moss.
Yeah, but the thing is, they tried to set up a screen, and the screen didn't happen, so you're gonna get ineligible player downfield, which would be the left tackle, Josh Atkins.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
They got bailed out right there.
77, but he also could have got 53. It was multiple guys.
They got bailed out right there. Running back made a great play. Pressure up the front. He's rolling to his right. Receiver makes a great play on the sideline. Illegal man upfield. So they got bailed out right there. I mean, it's D. Lewis. Yeah, they got to do something on this defense. We need something. I lost my train of thought right there.
Raleek Brown.
Come
Down
on.
the lane. Then got dragged down. Reggie Hughes in on the stop. 3rd down coming up.
All right, they talking Arizona State talking trash to that player that got hurt. Miss Brown, no, I haven't seen him back in the game. Byard, number 7 safety, I haven't seen him back in the game yet. They showed him walking to the sidelines, and he's their leading tackler, and now they're getting gashed in the run game since he's been out. 3rd and 6.
3rd down and 6. Jordan Tyson is not on the field.
CU showing pressure.
Colorado shows pressure. It's a screen. It's Eusebio. He slipped one, and that gets wrapped up.
All right.
And he is 2 yards short. Preston Hodge.
Let's see if they go for it. They've been pretty aggressively going for it on 4th down.
It's an easy one. They're going to go for it on 4th down. You just feel that's the way that this game is going, Mike. It's a nice job of tackling here. You mentioned Hodge coming out of his safety spot, playing a little safety and nickel there, making a play. But 4th and 1. this ball in my quarterback's hands.
4th and 2.
Let Sims go grab 1 yard.
Still no Jordan Tyson here on 4th and 2. Fake it. Sims throws it. Sideline Malik Brown. Touchdown Sun Devils. Yard strike on 4th down.
Who had him?
I want you to watch this here. So here's Malik Brown. He's right here. Sean Myers, a linebacker, he's got him in coverage. But Myers has to get all the way out of the traffic, and here's the route.
The wheel route up the sideline.
Just gets right behind Myers. See that traffic?
Oh.
Myers has to go over the traffic, and he's late in the down to go get Brown. Perfectly.
They schemed up a great play right there. The linebacker had to get across two wide receivers to get to him, but he thought they were going to throw it short, and they threw it over his head. So 10-7, Arizona State is up. It was just the way he defended it. If he just would have defended him and ran upfield with him, it would have been a better shot, but he couldn't do anything like that. Couldn't do anything like that. On 4th down at that. This is where you have to make sure that you are scoring and taking advantage of every time you get the ball. When you keep ending up in these positions where you have opportunities to score and push the game out and you don't, this is what happens. It's watching CU is so much like watching the Browns, where the defense is just playing so tough, and then what happens? Eventually the dam breaks and they start to score. They start to move the ball. Y'all saw it on that drive. They really start to be able to run the ball. The defense is predictable. Also, they can't defend the wheel route. Yeah, they can't. And it takes top tier level of communication to pass that off. So they're not going to pass it off. So since the communication is not there to pass it off, it's so hard for that linebacker. And then he tried to get over it and come down thinking they're going to do a quick pass, but nobody is doing like a wheel route corner. If you're doing a wheel route, it's always going deep. So just the angle that he took to try to get it in defense, it was over. That was the easiest TD. It was. Just threw it up to him. Dallin Hayden made the TD for CU. Yeah, number 7. I think, yeah, he's number 7 on offense. Come on, Colorado. Score here and get the ball at half. Yeah, they got enough time to score. They got a couple minutes. They got 3 minutes, 19 seconds. I don't remember them using any timeouts. So I believe they have 3 timeouts. So you got all the time you need to be able to score. So we're going to see. Crown Woman Collective, what's going on? They got all the time they need to score. Keep this thing balanced. I try not to get into that mode where when you miss opportunities where I kind of just start feeling negative about it. But when the defense is playing that good for so long, you know eventually the dam is going to break and it's going to open up. So the offense got to be able to do something. They have to. And you want to get this team into passing situations. You don't want them to 3rd and short, running the option, all that stuff. You need to force them into passing situations with their backup quarterback.
Lights on the strip, all lit up. 11 Eastern on ESPN. Pre-race coverage begins at 10 Eastern over on ESPN, also on Deportes and the app.
All the stars are out.
They sure are. It's a place you know very well.
Absolutely. I wish I could be there a little later.
Jesus Gomez ready to get it away to Quentin Gibson. Top 200 recruit and true freshman. This one curls for
touchback, no return.
Time now for our drive recap, brought to you by AutoZone.
And it was really all about Malik Brown and Jeff Sims. Sims able to convert early on. He gets Eusebio with a nice throw on the outside, but it was really all about Malik Brown and the runs. A couple of explosive runs that kind of really thought the offense got going, but on this 4th down, finding Malik Brown along that sideline with Myers on the coverage. They finally broke one
They
into the end zone.
keep showing Vegas too. They keep showing Vegas. You got F1 out there this weekend. A lot of people in town, and you got the Browns out there. Shador first start. It's a big weekend in Vegas. That's gonna be false start on the offense.
Offense number 58, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Zarian McGill is the center, 6th-year senior from Mississippi. It's a big spot for Colorado. You still have 3+ minutes until halftime. Full complement of timeouts on both sides. Remember, to begin the second half, Colorado will get the football. Juju Lewis on the slant connects with Joseph Williams.
I like it.
Tulsa transfer gets a lot of it back.
When they were running this this RPO, Juju was reading it really well, throwing a very accurate ball to the receiver. They got to do that more. What's your prediction for the What's your prediction for the Shador start? Are you asking me stats, or are you asking me if the Browns are going to win? Good throwaway there. 3rd and 2. They got to extend this drive.
Juju Lewis has matured a ton since he showed up on campus. Deion Sanders said to us yesterday, Juju is a whole different kid. Said he's not trying to mimic anyone.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson is traveling. I still have the opinion Deshaun Watson won't play this year. I know people have been throwing that around. I still don't think he's going to play. 3rd and 2.
Get to November in college football. I think he's seen enough. He's practiced enough. And we're seeing it here now.
He pulls it
Oh,
up
good
third
play.
down, take off with a fake, and he takes the contact from Boogie Wilson and picks up a first down. Got a player down for the Buffs. That is the wide receiver Joseph Williams, their second leading wideout. Marion Miller serving as the trainer for Joseph Williams.
Yeah, Boogie Wilson, number 6.
Receiver number 8, Joseph Williams, down for Colorado. Could be a cramp. He jogs off. Will the Browns win? Beast, I think the Browns win tomorrow. I'm picking the Browns to win.
Watch on the right side of the screen. That's Boogie Wilson. I'm sorry, no, that was Bree Love. Thought it was 6. The 6 was on the tackle of Lewis, but 5.
Coach probably looked like he needed a hottie toddy before Vegas.
He didn't have a football.
Looked like he got a little cold.
So fresh set of downs for Colorado. Fake it, throw it. Marion Miller can't haul it in with Keith Abney in coverage.
Was that low?
Excellent year at corner matched up with Miller.
Yeah, he's the one that had the interception last week versus West Virginia.
Let's see that replay.
To seal the game for Arizona State. He's been playing outstanding. Like, number 1, very confident in his
Oh
coverage.
yeah, a little bit too low.
Right there, use right.
Can't put that one. Can't put that one on Marion. The ball was a little low. He did his best. 2nd and 10.
Lewis steps up, slings sideline. Sincere Brown was wrapped up immediately, but there's a flag.
Flag on the
down.
play. What's the flag for?
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 95.
About time they called it.
Automatic first down.
I think Juju probably has got hit 2 times after the play, and they haven't called it. So it's about time they called that.
Watch, just late in the down. You get 1 step. So 1, 2.
Oh yeah.
Already gone. That's a good call by the officials. Especially hitting him up there by the head and neck area. That little push, that shove. It's right in front of the official.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I think it's a correct call.
So that really hurts Arizona State. Ball's at the 42 for the Buffs, and this is down in Hayden with a good gain wrapped up by King.
See, that's the difference. When they run the ball like the run play they just ran, it's so much better because they're going north and south. We're about to get the 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout here. When they are running that east and west from the shotgun, I don't like it. But the way they just ran the ball there with Hayden, I like it a lot. 2nd and 6 when the game returns. Yeah, I think people are just using that Deshaun Watson narrative just to stir things up because it's the Browns. And it's the Browns' fault because the Browns haven't been good in so long consistently. People get to talk about you reckless because you don't have a history of being good. So they can just throw stuff out there, and it grows legs when if you were speaking on other teams, people wouldn't speak on these things. the way they speak on stuff with the Browns. So I don't think he plays. I said that a while ago he wasn't going to play. I just don't think it happens. I don't think it happens. Okay, it will respond. Why they acting like if Shador don't do good in this game, it's over for him, like he'll never play in the NFL again? I really, really, really cannot stand that narrative. I cannot stand how people are saying that. I don't like the narrative at all. But what it does is it exposes people's true intentions regarding Shador. They've already showed their hand. For a long time, people, when Shador wasn't playing, they've been able to just sneak this, say things about him, and hide their hand. It exposed their hand. And I think those people, they never liked Shador from the beginning. The people who are saying it. You got the Nick Wright was saying it. Then you got people kind of on ESPN saying it. You got the Emmanuel Acho saying, he has to go and ball out and all this stuff. These people are saying these things. They never cared about Shador. They never wanted to see Shador perform. They never wanted to see him perform well. They're trying to write his NFL career off after one game. How many quarterbacks are in the NFL who are not good that continuously get opportunity after opportunity after opportunity? Shador has no off the field issues. He has no issues that the team is complaining about, and they're trying to write his career off. It's foolish, and it's them exposing their hand. I want everybody to expose how they truly feel. So then when I put you in a box and say, I'm just not going to listen to you, it's for good reason. So I want them to keep talking. I want more people to come out and say their true feelings about Shador. All Shador has to do is play like he played in the Panthers game. Facts. That's all it takes. So the Cleveland Browns are going to give up that money. Ms. Brown, are you speaking about if Deshaun Watson plays? If Deshaun Watson plays, they're going to give up that insurance money, and I don't think they want to do that. Exactly. They wouldn't like Shador no matter what he does. Thank God they're not in control. Facts. Crown Woman Collective. So true. They don't like him regardless. 2nd and 6. Let's see what we get.
Here in the Big 12, Colorado with the football. Juju Lewis
Juju going deep. Omarion. Yeah. Outside.
Up 3rd down with Keith Abney draped all over Miller.
I told you Abney's playing some good football.
And Beast, the craziest part about that? They also said, if Shador doesn't play well in this game, we go right back. We should go right back to Dylan Gabriel. I'm like, are y'all watching him? He's statistically the worst quarterback in the NFL. And that's the quarterback you go back to? It don't even make sense. It just shows you that they didn't like Shador and they want to see Shador fail.
Outside the field goal range.
Oh, just missed her.
Now you got 4th down coming up and only 6 seconds came off the clock.
Yeah, and I think this is a situation, mate. I'm looking over at that sideline for Colorado. This is a big decision here because do you want to punt it? But you feel like you're so close.
I have a feeling that he would try to play. I have a feeling he would try to play Dylan. Dylan is practicing again. So once he said that, this is the one thing I'm willing to be wrong on, but I just believe Stefanski's going to force Dylan back in. That's what I think. I hope I'm wrong, but that's just because I can't trust Kevin Stefanski. I can't trust him. This whole time, he hasn't been sincere with how he's done things with Shador. So now I can't just trust that he's going to make the better decision, even if Shador plays better. Shador had more good throws in that one bad outing than we saw from DG in all his starts. Facts. Stefanski said as soon as he's well, he's their guy. Yeah, when he said that right away. I was like, okay, this is not a good look, y'all. This is not a good look. You pencil him in. They're treating Dylan Gabriel like he's a first-round pick. They're treating him like he was picked when Cam Ward was selected number 1 or number 2 overall. It's just not. It's not a good look. He hasn't proven that he can handle it. And when everybody speaks on him, they never say he does anything well. You see Cam's take on Stefanski. Toolman, yes, we broke that down on Friday's podcast. These mugs are so disrespectful. So disrespectful. 4th and 6, Colorado was going for it here.
I think that's the reason.
Let's see if they get it.
Same type of production from Caden Salter.
Come on.
Lewis under pressure from Watley. Cannot escape. A one-arm takedown from Justin Watley on 4th down.
That ball's got to be out of his hands. It should be right now. And a terrific job.
Let's see if did he have anywhere he could go?
Everybody's just dropping back in their zone, keeping their eyes on the quarterback, but Watley just holding on to cloth. That's what you're taught as a defensive player. Get back to the quarterback. Running back doesn't matter. Grab cloth and hold on. And Watley, puts
it doesn't look like Juju really had anywhere to go on that play. He tried to bail out the left side of the pocket. The left tackle was getting beat. Arizona State right around the 50. They got 3 timeouts, 1:42 seconds left. Man, you got to speed this quarterback up. Speed him up. They send pressure off the edge. The interception. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How many minutes in the quarter? It's 1:35 seconds left. 1:35 seconds. CU just got an interception on 1st down. They sent that pressure, sped him up. So they tried to run the same wheel route that they ran for the touchdown. They ran it to the opposite side, and they get an interception. Great play right there. Great play by, I think, number 13, Slaughter. Great play. Just like that, they're back in business. Let's go, offense. Offense, please pay your defense back. Pay them back. Please pay them back. Let's go, offense.
And that is really costly before halftime.
And that's a poorly thrown football. You would love to see that.
1:35 seconds left in the first half. Colorado has 2 timeouts.
Another turnover for Singers.
Another chance for Juju Lewis, who can't connect with Joseph Williams.
If the Browns win, no way Dylan going back to the game. The fans will boo Dylan out the stadium. It's not going to happen. Dylan don't even want to start again himself. You know, I can't even disagree with you there, Detroit Gemini, because he definitely took himself out the game.
4-man rush, and Lewis on a check down. Draylon Miller stayed in bounds.
We need a TD. Yeah, we got it.
Kenny Dillingham calls timeout.
All right, so Arizona State calls timeout.
1st down and a 2nd down. And now Dillingham was trying to put himself in an opportunity to maybe get a field goal or something of that nature.
3rd and 6. Come on, man.
Miller does not get out of bounds.
These 3rd downs have been very predictable for Colorado. They need to switch it up. They're just dropping back into coverage, so they gotta call some zone beaters, something quick that Juju can get to, so they can attack this defense. They have to. Yeah, that was a great interception. That was the exact same play that they ran for the touchdown. They ran it to the other side. Another guy was in coverage. He defended it better. He read it well. He saw it the whole time. Interception. I'll be booing them all the way from St. Louis. Yeah, Dylan don't want to smoke. He don't want to smoke. He don't want to play no more. He don't want to play. But it's Kevin Stefanski being stubborn. Kevin Stefanski being very stubborn. Yeah, they got to move. They got to give him something to work with. They are showing pressure, and then they're dropping out. They're only sending 4. They're showing pressure again. They're bailing out. They bail out again. They drop 7. Come on, Juju, make something happen. Make something happen.
Lewis on the move, looking downfield, and along the sideline, that is dropped by Joseph Williams. Williams in the scramble drill appeared for Juju Lewis but couldn't hang on.
Yeah, but it's just a nice job by Lewis with the pocket presence. Watch him evade this this move by Clayton Smith. Just a little bit of pocket presence. He steps up, awareness. That should have been caught by Williams. Watch this fastball.
Oh, yeah, you got to catch that.
That should have been a catch. Right on his hands.
So who would have thought we would have 4 total possessions of 2-minute offense? Each team gets a couple cracks at it, at least.
Yeah, the receivers dropping passes. The O-line is getting fooled. Good punt there. Come on, stop him, stop him. No. Come on. There you go. There you go.
Preston Hodge with the takedown and poor starting field position for the Sun Devils.
All right, the defense gotta stop them, not let them get anything on the board. It's hard to move the ball downfield. They are sending 4. They're showing pressure. They're dropping 7 in coverage. They're sending 4, and the offensive line is not able to do much. He's having to roll out. That was a great scramble drill there by him. Williams got to catch that on the sideline, though. He has to catch that. They got to catch it. Yep, Kevin is the reason the fans feel that way. I agree, because he's been pushing Dylan Gabriel the whole time, and now fans are over it. They're over it. They're not even really giving Juju. They're not even really giving Juju a chance to even make nothing happen.
Livingston's Buffalo's defense has been excellent.
Yeah, they got to hold on to the ball. I can catch a football better than that. Facts.
So run to start with Raleek Brown.
You see what the drive starter does? Just a little run, get everybody going. Okay, that's a drive starter. You usually get screen. Draw.
This offense is bad. Beast. Yeah, the offense is not. There's nothing to write home about.
Communication on the defense isn't there because the offense already has.
Seems like they're just wasting the clock out. Running it a couple times. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
He's got the home run hitting ability.
Come on. He got tired.
Brown ushered out at the 21. A 60-yard sprint.
I want you to watch the right tackle, 58, Offtharecorddee. Sure, 58. He's just keeping his edge. He's pushing everything out. And Raleek Brown, the ability to see it and set it up and cut right underneath. That's a nice job there on that run. Remember, just getting the running.
Man, they are running the clock out. They're not even playing aggressive. They was running the clock out. They was letting the clock burn. And you give up a 60-yard run? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, they're letting the clock run. They didn't call a timeout after the first down. First down play, they get 1 yard. They line up slow. They run the ball again. You give up 60 yards. Now they're in. At least they're gonna get a field goal opportunity out of this, and they still got 2 timeouts because he ran out of bounds. They didn't waste a timeout.
Ball properly spotted as it should have been at the 21.
No pressure. Just throw it up. Push off.
McLean back shoulder incomplete. McLean was out of bounds, matched up with Ivan Yates.
Let's see that into that play.
That was a push off.
McLean catches the football, but where's that foot's out of bounds?
He out of bounds. Straight out of bounds. They ain't got no pride. Yeah.
Good effort. But needs to put that one a little more.
You can't go out like this.
A great effort.
Pride, that's what it is. Pride usually kicks in, and you say, "They're not. I'm not gonna keep letting these guys embarrass me," and it's not kicking in. They gotta call offensive pass interference on these guys. What's happening? Coach probably need to recruit offensive linemen. This is what happens when you don't recruit O-line. They recruiting O-line, but they got to rebuild the whole image. They got to rebuild the whole image of Colorado to get these guys to want to come here. Detroit Gemini, the Buffs gonna lose. It's tough. Marie, what's going on?
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
They get the ball after halftime. It's not too late. Yeah, it's not too late. I want to see their offense attack a little bit better. Like, we were seeing it. they are dropping out. They are showing pressure and dropping out, and they are not speeding them up. They're beating them with 4. So they gotta do better. They gotta do better. Not be predictable. You got offenses looking predictable, defense looking predictable, defense giving up chunk plays toward the end of the half when they're trying to run the clock out. It's just crazy. So you got to spend that money like Texas Tech. Yeah, Texas Tech is spending the bag. They both were fighting going to the end zone. They were. I think they were letting these Arizona State receivers push off slightly. Yeah, a lot of folks losing their job after this season. Facts, Marie. A lot of people losing it. 3rd and 10. CU showing pressure. Oh, they run a fake. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
Just out of his reach. Jordan Tyson had Shimon Mateo.
So to combat the pressure, they run a throwback to the wide receiver, and he throws it to, I want to say that's a tight end going upfield. He just overthrew him, but he had him. So that was a great play call. They just missed it. Prime said changes will be made immediately. They need to happen immediately too. I hope Juju settle down and they run the ball more. Yeah, I agree with that.
Comes out from 39 and he splits the uprights.
All right, so Arizona State 13-7, 5 seconds left in the first half. Come on, pull this thing through, y'all. Pull it through. They got to pull it through. Marshall Faulk is one of them. Marshall Faulk took another job. Let me see. I think didn't Marshall Faulk take a job at Southern? Let me see. Okay, Marshall Faulk interviewed. He interviewed for the position. I jumped the gun. I guess he didn't take the job, but he definitely interviewed for it.
Gomez for Gibson.
Bringing out a touchdown.
Zone, end zone. Why not the waiting seconds? And Gibson swung down just past.
All right, first half, 13-7, Arizona State. Yeah, I thought I saw the reports that he was actually taking the job at Southern. It's saying he interviewed for the job, so Marshall Faulk could be in and out just like that. I like the intensity that Marshall Faulk brought when he was speaking to the running backs, though. I do like that, so that was a positive sign to me. But this defense. Livingston is ran his course. He got to go. Pat Sherman got to go. I want a creative offensive play caller. Basically the same thing I'm asking for with the Browns. You need somebody who is creative, somebody who is making things easy to execute for the players. So I just need to see more. I need to see more when it comes to offensive, defensive play callers. Need to see more. But I definitely like Marshall Faulk intensity. Miss Brown, I agree. Yeah. Number 7, Bayard, he is balling out. He's balling out. Special teams haven't gave up the returns like they did last year. I don't like how they move Draylon Miller to running back. He's a better receiver to me. I agree with that as well. I think the position room was crowded, so they wanted to, try him out at a different position. Special teams was worse last year than it was this year. So special teams, I think if it was like on the list of priorities, I want to see offensive play caller change. I want to see defense change. They need someone to simplify the game and able to make adjustments. I agree. You have to be able to, because just think, if I have the best game plan out, but my team can't execute it because it's not simple, it's ridiculous. Think about the Cleveland Browns offense. The Cleveland Browns offense is very basic, and they're talking about people not understanding the play calls. Why would you have a basic offense that's not good and it's hard, or you have long play calls that's not simple when it's a basic offense? It don't make sense. It's not in the best interest of the players. So that's the same thing. They need somebody who can make the adjustments on the fly, like you said. And Livingston, he got paid that money because he was in the NFL, but you could go back to the NFL. The issue is it's the end of the season. Bartolone can't change the plays, just the order. He was the OC for Dion at Jackson State. Yeah, it's hard to change a lot mid-season. That's why mid-season changes are tough. One thing I will say is I want to see him identify what the defense is trying to take away and be able to attack that sooner. For instance, on third downs, they're showing pressure, they're never sending pressure. So that means you could hit them deep. You can run your plays a little bit faster, so they got to run out to their zones and attack the zones that they're supposed to cover when they're showing they're going to egg that blitz. So it's small tweaks that you can do that are available to you, but changing the whole offense, you can't do that mid-season. But just the order of the plays, I agree. That's definitely something you can change. At least defense is keeping them in the game. They need to make some points. They have to. Got to score some points. Hopefully, Bayard is back. As soon as he went out the game, if y'all noticed, they started running the ball and they started moving the ball on the ground. When he was in the game, he's their leading tackler. He was helping them shut it down. He went out the game, it was a wrap. I don't think Juju nor Salter was comfortable throwing the ball to Draylon for some reason. Draylon is a dog from Southeast Texas, 409. I don't know who Kaden Salter was comfortable throwing the ball to. Usually you can say, okay, all right, well, you can see Juju was comfortable throwing the ball to Amarion. Who was Kaden Salter comfortable throwing the ball to? I don't think he was really comfortable throwing to anybody. He seemed sped up when he was back there, to me. He seemed super sped up. So we're going to see what they do coming out of the half. We're going to see. But definitely offense has to move the ball. Running out of shotgun. They run a lot better when they ran out of pistol. So I don't mind seeing them run pistol. But running out of shotgun, they haven't really had that much success tonight. So hopefully they don't keep going back to it. Marie, yeah, that was my question too. I'm like, who did he throw the ball well to? Like usually quarterbacks have a go-to guy. So in pressure moments, in pressure-packed situations, you're like, they're throwing it to that person. I can't tell you who it was with Kaden Salter. Like where you're like, oh, he's hitting the tight end every time, or he's hitting this player every time. I don't know who his go-to was. I couldn't tell you. So, snack some water. You make the game plan too complex, you get lost. Get 3 major formations you can call weak or strong and keep blocking structure simple. Zone blocking sometimes is beyond the line if you see the mistakes. Oh, my goodness. I totally agree with that. I totally agree. So the best offensive play callers in the NFL or college is just like Toolman said. They have a core of what they do, and they do the same thing from different formations. Look at Sean McVay in the NFL. Every play looks the same, and they do it from every formation that they run. The receivers running the same routes, but they put dressing on it with where they do the motions, when they send the motions, and that's how you add layers to it to throw out the defense. But it just can't be crazy complex for the sake of being complex. That's just a waste. That's a waste. They said Salter was trick-or-treating. Yes, he did. He just not being utilized well this year. Oh, you were talking about Draylon. Juju and Draylon got to connect for next year. Draylon will catch the ball, then turn into a running back on the same play. I think this experience is going to be good for him playing running back this year so he can be on the field. It's going to make him way more valuable going into the NFL. Yeah, I don't know what Salter was doing. I agree with that. I want to see I want to see somebody younger, more creative. You can run the same A-gap run 3 times in a row with different formation. You will see the results. Tool man, you are so right. So I was doing a breakdown of Sean McVay because I wanted to show y'all for the Brown stuff some other offensive play callers and show y'all that it's not all about speed. A lot of this is about the scheme that they have. So whenever somebody talks about the Browns, they say, oh, the receivers don't have speed. They don't have speed. Well, guess what? If you look at the LA Rams, Puka Nacua, he's not the fastest receiver. Devontae Adams, not the fastest receiver. They get a bunch of targets and a bunch of opportunities. And also, the Rams, I believe, lead the league in 13 personnel. 13 personnel is 3 tight ends. 3 tight ends. So it's not about speed. When you got 3 tight ends out there, usually you have 1 wide receiver. So when people just say, oh, the Browns are slow, no, the scheme, they're not getting schemed open. So, Tool Man, what you're saying is exactly right. We just been having other things going on, so I haven't really been able to get to some of the stuff that I have just waiting in the wings with Sean McVay. But it's so much more you could do. He got paid all that money to trick or treat. Yo, wow. They paid him big money to come here for this year too. Big money. Shador made the bright lights look easy. He made the bright lights look easy. So Caden thought he was going to come in and just deal with the bright lights. But it's a different situation when you're getting somebody's best shot every single game. And Shador handled that with grace. Everybody giving him his best shot. Caden did not handle it with grace, and we saw him melt. So that's the big difference. I think one issue is that Deion was sick when they were training these guys during the offseason. Deion always wants the coaches there, but they weren't. Deion lets them know this is not a game work. Yeah, him beating cancer, recovering from it, took a big chunk out of him not being available and being there. So he had to rely on how the coaches will run the offseason program. And what we are seeing is the offseason program ran by the coaches, not by Coach Prime, based on his health issues. It led to the season looking like this. Definitely. Sometimes the formation blocking is all for people line up different with the same run. You can't from upstairs on camera see what is working to get it done. I totally agree, Tool Man. Tool Man, it's like even in this game tonight, if you notice when they run from shotgun, it doesn't do as well because they're usually running left and right. I want to see them put Juju under center so the running backs can get ahead of steam, running downhill. And so then when they have a hole, it leads to a bigger run. It's not leading to the short run. If you want to run like an outside zone or something like that, you got to do that from under center. It's very hard to run an outside zone from shotgun because the defenders can see run right away and they can take it away. So I'm not the biggest fan of shotgun run plays unless it's like a second and short, third and short, where they got to try to defend both. But on a first down shotgun run, I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan. Yeah, that's why he's cleaning the house after the season. Yeah, you got to. You got to clean house. You got to clean house. Because you just not getting results. And it's too many games that you're in the game. Tonight, they're in the game. There's too many games they're in the game, and they just can't get to that next level. So you want to see them get to that next level, and coaches got to be the ones to help you get to that next level. Yeah, I agree. Got to clean this up. You need to go trap, counter, and dive. Totally agree. Totally agree. So that trap play, it will running trap plays, it sets up those aggressive D ends that crash down the line of scrimmage, and they get that kick block, whether it's coming from a lineman or a tight end. It's gonna make them second guess just crashing and coming down the line of scrimmage like that. Once they get hit a couple times, they're gonna change their mind. And then also with the dive play, they run a dive play out of pistol with Hayden, and he got like 6 yards on first down because he's a north-south runner. Get him going north-south. Every running back is not good at running like a wide zone and then picking one of the lanes to run through. Some running backs, you got to say, take it through the B gap. We're going to set it up for you. Take it through the A gap. We're going to set it up for you. Nothing to think about. You just hit the hole and go. So they are able to execute and go faster. You want to go outside. So it's with a toss play. Yep. They were showing the highlights. Ohio State ran a toss play to Bo Jackson's son. Bo Jackson. Set it up. Like, keep it as simple as you can so everybody can do their job faster. When you make things complex in football, people are there thinking. And when you see guys overthink, they be trick-or-treating like Kaden Salter. And that's not what you want to see. I bought the NFL ticket for $48 on YouTube for the rest of the season. I have to see it play. I want to see it live. Marie, do you know how much money the NFL and YouTube TV is going to make just for being able to play the Shador games? Because you know you're not the only one who bought it live. You're not the only one. I wasn't even, when the way they were doing Shador, I wasn't even planning on trying to go to a game this year. I try to get to a game every year. I wasn't even going to try to go to a game this year because I'm like, Shador not going to play. I'm not traveling to go see Dylan Gabriel. I'm not doing it. But Shador going to be out there, I might have to get to a game. But I'm not traveling to see Dylan Gabriel. I'm not traveling to see Bailey Zappi. None of them. Yep, got speedy guy, and you got a really agile guys you need to use. I agree. Crown Woman Collective said, I'm not paying the NFL nothing. Toolman says, I did the same thing, only through Amazon. Yeah. Shador Sanders is a meal ticket. That's why the NFL put him on everything. The Browns know he a meal ticket. They putting him on everything. The Sanders stimulus package. Facts. This is going to, y'all know Shador's game is going to be the most watched game this weekend. Easy. It doesn't matter to the team. Everybody's going to be tuning in to this game. So I'm with y'all. Marie, just put your YouTube TV put it on the TV, watch us on the phone, you still get the same vibes. I bet those tickets won't be $6 next week. Facts. Facts. Just think about this, y'all. $6 tickets. Everybody booing Dylan Gabriel's every mistake. The owner is sitting there like, man, we can't keep dealing with this. Something has to change. They're like, something got to change. We can't keep going through this. So I'm definitely really excited for tomorrow. Really excited for it. Definitely looking forward to it. I think Shador is going to perform. Just go based off what Shador did in the second half as he got more comfortable. So I think he's going to perform. I think he's going to do well. Are we back? Let's see if we back, y'all.
Rankings reveal and
All right, we're not back yet. They still talking. We waiting. I could be tripping, but when we watch NFL games together, it's 12-minute halftime. I could be tripping, y'all, because I've been saying it seems like the commercial breaks are long. It seems like this is a long halftime. It could be me. I really dislike how they did the Sanders man. Facts. They didn't do him right. I can't get all the stuff here in Brazil too easily. Was watching some Twitch illegal streams, but after boycotting first half of Raisers game, I had to spend the money. Yeah. You got the plan, Marie. You got the plan. I'll definitely be online with you guys, D, just like I'm doing now, watching the game on TV, on my phone with YouTube. Yep, getting that full experience. No, Detroit Gemini, I'm pretty sure is $42 for the rest of the season. Because what they do is, as games go by, or $48 rest of the season. As games go by, they start lowering the price. So I think when I got it, I got a special. I got it before the season. I think it was before the season. I think it was a 198, something like that. So they drop it as it goes on. I want to go to the Titans game. Yeah, I might be in Cleveland. I might go to the Titans game. I might have to do just a post game show. Haven't fully decided yet, but I'm gonna try to get to a game once it's locked in that Shador is gonna remain the starter. Because if I travel and then I end up going to see I wouldn't even go to the game if it was Dylan Gabriel. Like, if I bought tickets and then it was Dylan Gabriel starting, I just got to sell my tickets. I'm not going to watch that. If I'm traveling to a game, it's going to be to see Shador. It ain't going to be to see Dylan Gabriel. Your command starts. All right, let's go here. Oh, wow, I need to do that. Is it on the YouTube app? How do you sign up? I'm pretty sure. So when I signed up, let me see. I think I'm going to try to pull it up for you real quick. Oh, there you go. Okay, here we go now. Detroit Gemini. So all I typed in on Google was YouTube TV NFL League Pass, and it's right here. So it's the first one. It is tv.youtube.com. Only 4 payments of $12. So $48. Yeah, $48. Just like Marie said. Yeah, that's not a bad deal. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That Ravens game on paper was ugly for Sanders, but when you actually watched it, it wasn't as bad as the stats because he was close. If he had another possession, he would have gotten some points. I agree. The way he was able to move the ball, as he got more comfortable, it looked a lot better. Any person that just looks at the stats and didn't watch the game, they're the ones who are being the most negative about it. They're being the most negative. But any person who actually watched the game and then did the film breakdown with us, you saw that he got better as the game went on. He progressively got better, and that's what you want to see. Progressively get better. Yeah, we still ain't back. This could be me, but this seems like it's a long halftime. Long halftime. Let's get back to it. Where's the game? Good night, Charmaine. Catch you tomorrow. That would have been a field goal instead of no points in the next drive. He would have gotten 7. Yep. Because he was picking them apart. He was picking them apart on that last drive. It wasn't like he was making bad decisions. He was making good decisions on that last drive. He was making the right decision. It just, some guys got to catch passes better. They weren't able to, but Marie, you hear me? I'm over here going through it. Like, is this a 50-minute halftime? Like, what is happening? Start of the third quarters.
6.
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on? They still talking? I'm like, what is this? This is something else. I'm like, what do y'all have me going through? Yeah, this is, and they still talking. Like, look, they still talking, y'all.
previous couple of weeks, they gave up 53 to Utah, 52 to Arizona, 29 last week. But to me, that's the part here. And the turnovers. They forced 2 turnovers from Arizona State. But can they get their offense going in the second half? That's what I've been impressed with in the first.
Yeah, not a lot going for Colorado's offense.
Finally about to kick it off now. There was a lot of drops. Yeah, a lot of drops in that first half. He's bringing it out. Bringing it out of the touchdown. Gets it past the 25.
At the 20. Could be more than a 6-point lead for Arizona State, if not for these moments.
Yeah, it's been the miscues
Hey,
in the
what
first
you doing?
half. The fumble that was created by Byard, he knocks one out, recovered by Colorado. Not able to get any points.
Yeah, bad blocker. Bad blocker early in the game.
In the back of the end zone. And just a bad throw by Jeff Sims. Intercepted by Slaughter.
Detroit Gemini got locked in. Said, I need to see it. I need to see the action live.
Double pass. And just Tyson overshot Mateer on a 3rd down. And they had
All right, 1st and 10. Let's go.
Big drive to begin the second half now for Colorado. Out of a 2 running back look, it is a loss for
Again.
off the right side.
Again with these east and west run plays out of shotgun on 1st down. That's what I was talking to y'all about during halftime. I don't like it. And that is what they started off with. That O-line is big, fat, and slow. Yeah, what I just don't understand. Like, stop running this east and west run game. Run it north and south. They're not getting anything out of it.
Arizona State, that was a frustrated Coach Kenny Dillingham, guys, after he walked the officials to the locker room and said, we got
Let's
to play
go.
better football.
Done it, Sincere Brown across the middle from Juju Lewis. 3rd down and short coming up. And yes, Kenny Dillingham spent a couple minutes before he went into the locker.
Too bad Little Caesars isn't here in Brazil. Miss good American pizza. Yeah, those cravings, being out the country, it changes. You're like, dang, just something I used to be able to get so easily. Now I can't. I don't have access to it. Yeah, they got to go forward like this. Sincere Brown, he had a chance to go forward. He was dancing a little bit, could have got a little bit more, but 3rd and short, they got to get this 1st down. 3rd and 1.
3rd down and 1. Dallin Hayden found a seam.
Let's go, Hayden.
Dallin Hayden springs into
Let's go.
Arizona State territory. And
Big run. There you go.
Wilson inside the 30.
There you go.
It's a 42-yard huge run for the Buffs.
Feed him.
Nice job by 71 Xavier Hill. He's a right tackle. Watch him just stay with his block. Sometimes you don't get him initially, but watch how he stays with it. See? Stays with 44. Blocks Elliott, and that's where the run was created.
Hayden again off that right side. Behind Xavier.
There you go.
You mentioned that Xavier Hill.
There you go. Start moving the ball forward. This is so much better.
Last game 2 weeks ago, he bumped out to right tackle. Pat Shermer said to us, he thinks Xavier Hill made himself some money showing what he could do at tackle.
Yeah, absolutely. Just showing his versatility.
Somebody down?
Guys played all over the offensive line. I've seen those players a lot in the National Football League.
It's full American dollar price down here when you do get it.
Down after the play. That's Justin Watt.
Oh, so they taxing you a little bit. They taxing you a little bit if you want something that you're used to. 2nd and 6. We have number 95 down for Arizona State. Kind of holding his head as they speak to him, so hopefully he's okay. Don't want to see guys get injured. Commercial break. Hopefully he is all right. It's tough to see guys get injured this late in the year too, so hopefully he's all right. Let me check something. Let's try this. This is going to be an even more enjoyable live stream tomorrow because everybody will be seeing it live. So that's going to be good. Streamlabs, why are you doing money sign? If it does, your entire, let's see. Trying to work on another bot here while we live. He looks like the best guy on the D-line. I don't want him hurt, but get him out of there. He's too good. Yeah, he's been wrecking this game. he's definitely been wrecking the game. He's been wrecking the game. That's what I say. He's been wrecking it. He's the one who got to stop right before the half, so he's been wrecking it. Nightbot's talking. Nightbot's active. Here we go with these commercial breaks. Here we go. Hopefully he's all right, but here we go with these commercial breaks. Oh, that's a Streamlabs. Streamlabs bot. I'm not talking to you. So I'm working. Marie, do you remember? You said we need somebody to get the stats? So in the background, I'm working on a bot so I can just type in a player's name while we're watching the live stream, and it could pull up his stats from that game that we're watching. So I had to do all these things, create an app, and just do a bunch of stuff on the back end, write the code for it. So now I'm testing it because you can only test it when it's live. So that's why y'all see me typing kind of random things in the chat. I've been kind of working on that. I think college football is more enjoyable to watch in person. It's more of an experience than the NFL. Yes, the crowd is on a different level. The crowd is way more excited, way more hype for longer periods of time. So I agree with you there too, man.
5 teams still have a chance to get to Arlington in the conference championship game, including the odds right around 10% for Kenny Dillingham. They need some help. They got to keep winning. This is on the ground with Dallin Hayden. A second down run for very little.
Probably got 1 yard there.
Jacob Kangaika in on the stop.
Well, one thing you're kind of noticing is that this has been all the ground game so far for Colorado.
Yeah, Marie, I'm working on it. Trying to have the best live stream experience for everybody. Zedric, what's going on? Third and four.
Juju Lewis looking for
He got him. Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. I don't understand why Colorado, how come Colorado could never celebrate? Why do refs always push them when they want to celebrate? Great throw. Great touchdown. That's what I want to see. I went to a Thanksgiving game, Texas versus Texas Tech one year. I had military tickets. Was amazing. I want to go to some sporting event in Texas. Okay, might have made it. All right, see you up by 1.
We said it 1-on-1. Julian Lewis told us it's
you can tell the energy is different in Boulder. Yeah, they got somebody who can actually produce and do what they want them to do. Perfect pass.
They ran stop routes. They held the corners up, which allowed Miller to run that corner route.
Yeah, Marie, you saw how the refs was pushing him? Omarion Miller. Juju threw it to Omarion Miller for the touchdown. Beast. Yeah, you see how the refs was pushing him? Like, I watch all this football. I never see the refs stopping guys from celebrating the way they stop CU's receivers from celebrating. If it's a running back, they let them celebrate. CU's receivers, they never let them celebrate. They always stop. That's why they can't celebrate. Yeah, it's crazy. Texas Tech fans are different. Yeah, I want to go to a game in Texas for sure. I want to feel the energy, especially at a college game too, like a college rivalry at that. Oh man, I just want to feel the energy of it.
Buck Buchanan has been a touchback machine.
Touchback.
Jared Hamilton. All right, so let's look around the Big 12. Everyone's eyes go to the bottom right. If you're an Arizona State fan, you would love some help from Cincinnati. But BYU, without Chase Roberts, who's not returning in the second half, they're up by 10 on the Bearcats.
Yeah, and if they play well with the lead, BYU, Beer Bachmeyer, LJ Martin.
Now they need to stop, and if they get another good drive, put things away. Oh, the game was in Austin, Texas. Nice.
Best of the Big 12. The playoff.
Yeah, they got to put the pressure on Arizona.
5 teams trying to get to the league title game.
Come on, stop the run.
Sun Devils trail by 1. Get 5 on the ground with Raleek Brown.
Man, that tortilla throwing, I'm like, what is this? Like the first, because I never saw it before. I saw it when Colorado was playing there, and they was throwing the tortillas on the field. I'm like, what is happening? Like, who is allowing them to do this? So I'm happy they stopped that too, because I just didn't know what was going on. They win tonight. Coach Brown will definitely be in Vegas tomorrow. Facts.
Brown number 3 in the second half.
Sure do. Another give.
Stop the run.
Brown.
Yeah, the ref take the fun out of the game. They do. My little girl was 16 months old. Oh my goodness. 16 months old doing them hook'em horns. Wow. Time flies too. Time flies. Time flies with your kids, man. You look at them one day, you were holding them in your hand with one hand, and then before you know it, they're full grown adult. It's crazy. Yeah, they were throwing more tortillas last night. Yeah, that tortilla throwing is crazy. I'm like, what is this? All right, 3rd and 3.
Reggie Hughes trying to get Colorado all coordinated here. Sims across the
Oh
middle.
my goodness.
Has green grass in front of him. Eusebio. Touchdown, Arizona State.
So 53 is jumping around trying to get everybody set. They run the play, the same place that he vacated as he's trying to tell everybody number 50 is doing it. The same place number 50 vacates, that's where they throw the ball as he's trying to get everybody set. Come on, man. They threw it right behind where he was. He's supposed to drop. Let me see. Let's show the replay.
Who stays there? He's right there to make that tackle.
Yeah, where was he going?
Coverage on the running back Brown. He's jumping around. No miscommunication. And just remember, Jeremiah Brown, number 42, is not in the game. It's only going to play in emergency situations. So one of their best linebackers out. The backup, Reggie Hughes, a little confused, and a big play for the touchdown for Arizona State.
And now up 5, classic Kenny Dillingham. He will go for 2 to try to make the lead 7. Sims wide open, and it's Kamari Anderson, the backup tight end.
What is this?
The lead is indeed 7.
This communication is so bad right now. What is happening?
Zone after the 2-point.
So flag on the play after the 2-point conversion. Let's see what
The
happens.
result of the play was the field goal was good. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 40. That's his first unsportsmanlike foul of the game. That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
Big strike.
Two miscommunications. Wide open touchdown right there. Don't know what was happening. Slipping on that is how Jimmy Horn Jr. hurt his back and was out for a while. Wow. Crown Woman Collective, another TD. Yeah, just crazy. They were horrible to see you last year. They said they were screaming all kinds of racist comments. I was hot. I went to the Utah CU game last year. It was a great experience. Yeah, because they've ran those 2 wheel routes from the running backs, they played against number 50 calling out what he thought was coming next. They didn't show what number 40 did, Marie. They didn't show it. Yeah, they got a TD. I'm back. Went to the store. Yeah, so CU got a TD. They scored a touchdown. Juju to Omarion for a touchdown. Right back, Arizona State takes it upfield. They score, get 2-point conversion. So just crazy. Just crazy. This is what happens when an offensive play caller is building off of what they did previously. So they ran that wheel play for the touchdown. They ran it again they got the interception. Now they're like, we know what's coming. They don't even run the wheel play. They throw it right behind the gap of where he just vacated. It's just crazy. Crazy. I think it was so exciting when Shador, Travis, Jimmy, Webster. Yeah, it was so exciting. Every game. I watched every game. Even when they lost, it was must-see TV. Yep, because you had a belief that they could be in any game. They could be in every game. You were never watching a game like we had this year and said the game was over. They were in every game. They had an opportunity in every game. It's been games this year. Colorado's been playing. I know at least 2 of them. I just turned the TV off. I was like, they don't got nothing. They're not doing nothing in this game. Yeah, Detroit Gemini, you missed 2 scores just like that. Quick scores, too. It's just crazy. Just crazy. Still 7-point game. That's the game they said Jimmy Horn got hurt, slipped on the tortilla. Yep. Yeah, that was crazy. I was seeing that game and I was just like, what is happening? Why do you allow somebody to throw something on the field? Like, why was that ever a tradition? Why is it a thing? I'm happy they stopped it. Juju need to make it personal like Shador used to. Yeah, he got to tap in. He got to tap in. They got to lead with the run, though. The run is what opens up the passing game, so they got to keep running. Think any other players going to go to Vegas and watch them play besides Prime? I don't know. If they would almost have to travel with Prime. I went to the bowl game when they played BYU last year. There were too many distractions with Travis' girlfriend. Their heads weren't in it, but it was still good seeing those guys. Yeah, it was a lot going on. Are they trying to kick an onside kick? Hold on.
If he comes out for a kickoff, it usually means onside, and he does roll it up the middle.
All right, they kick a short kick there. I was about to say, come on now.
Just inside the 25. So 2-point pays off. Tyson serving as the
They also threw full bottles of beer and water. Yeah, that's just disrespectful, man. That's disrespectful. There's no reason to be doing that.
By the Colorado defense. They communicated well in that
Yeah.
half. Second half, not so much.
Only thing is Detroit Gemini, they still scoring.
You have bad communication, big plays happen, and that's where we fall right now. In this
Seton will sure be there tomorrow. Yeah, I'm guessing like it'll be somebody who probably gets there with Coach Prime and Bucky.
In this new era with Julian Lewis at quarterback. They ran it on that first drive of this half. Run it here as well with Micah Welch.
There you go. Drop that shoulder.
So running game, they need to get in gear. It has really dried up after a good start to the season. And, of course, at running back, they've been without DeKalen Taylor and Simeon Price.
The refs tell Prime where your guys dance after every touchdown. So that don't mean you could just throw stuff at them just because they dancing. You got to stop them on the field.
Lewis held it and then got popped by Clayton Smith.
Man, Juju, I think you should have handed that off.
I want you to watch Clayton Smith. If anybody wants to watch textbook play on an RPO, watch number 10, but watch how he stays square and shuffles. He stays square, shuffle, quarterback right there, make the play. That's technique,
Shiloh picked up a bottle of water and threw it back. Facts, yeah, you can't just be throwing stuff at me.
3rd down and 5. Lewis popped in, now he spins, he's searching.
Oh, you got him. Great play. Let's go.
Past the 40 to Joseph Williams, working on
great play right there.
Nice job by Lewis. He actually watched the
Zedric, you are so true. The way he just resets and gets back ready, he keeps his eyes upfield is so good. A lot of young guys would just bail out the pocket. They would take off and run. He's always looking upfield. Always looking upfield.
That's what Coach Sanders talked about with Julian Lewis. He just needs reps.
Welch, right side, nothing doing. We're talking with Arizona State's defensive coordinator, Brian Ward. He said about Juju Lewis, Julian Lewis senses and escapes danger. And we've seen that. I mean, the stats haven't been gaudy. Brian Ward there right in the middle. Thank you for the circle.
I got you. He's trying to hide back there, but he's doing a good job with his defense.
But he knew what he was getting into with Lewis. Even though the stats haven't been spectacular, there's just a different feel with him.
Yeah, it's just a different feel. And the one thing is that you know is that with reps come opportunities and to see football. The only way you get better at football is playing football.
Lewis
Come on, step up.
Stepped up, checks down. Joseph Williams past the 40, gets pile driven backwards by Breedlove and Javen Robinson. No gain on the play.
It's one of their favorite concepts.
He's definitely the future QB for CU. I totally agree. Totally agree.
Where his check down is. So you get to the check down, but a nice job and good finish.
I think Seton stays. I don't think Seton leaves. Juju's just turned 18. Proud of him. He's going to be good as he matures. I agree. I definitely agree.
Julian Lewis in Colorado by half. They need 11 here.
3rd and 11.
Lewis searching and directing. Lewis fires downfield, incomplete. Wanted Sincere Brown. Very
Man.
good coverage from Boogie Wilson, and it's 4th down.
Nice job, Boogie Wilson, laying it down.
He's doing a lot to keep the plays alive, keeping his eyes downfield, giving his guys chances.
Watch the closing speed by 6, just coming down and just trying to get in any way, knock that ball away from Brown.
Yeah, really nice from Boogie Wilson, who has assumed a starting role since really the first 2 games when the all Big 12 safety Alford went down. Part of all these injuries, the key contributors for the Sun Devils.
Yeah, he had a bad play last week. 30-27.
Yeah,
went 87 yards.
Real fresh food. I read your message. I was like, yep, Dragon is staying. I'm sure he wants a good season before the draft. I was looking like, I'm confused. So I'm happy. You changed it to put Seton. That autocorrect is trash. Yeah, I was looking. I was like, I'm just going to wait this one out. I'm going to wait because I'm not sure. Restart server. Let's see, how do we restart the server? One thing, the autocorrect, it will stay on your neck. Autocorrect be on your neck. It'll switch up everything you saying. They don't get open like last year's receivers. Nah, they don't. They don't. And I think the offensive line is losing their battles a lot sooner. So it's a lot of scramble drills happening. Like every 3rd down, Juju is scrambling. Actually, in most cases, autocorrect been light me up tonight. Yeah, usually I can read it and get an idea of what you're saying, but sometimes that dragon took me out. They don't get open like last year's. Yes, that's what I was talking about. And the offensive line is getting beat too fast. The offensive line is getting beat so fast. When did Arizona score? Colorado got the ball. They drove upfield. They ran, threw a touchdown to Omarion. Right after that, Arizona State on 3rd down got a touchdown. So they vacated, the middle linebacker vacated the area. He went to go to the running back trying to defend the wheel route. They threw it behind them. They went right back up and scored. Then right after that, they got a 2-point conversion. So they scored back-to-back. They don't get open because Shedeur not out there cussing them out. Yeah. I always think of that clip when Shedeur was on the sideline and I can't remember who he said it to, but he said, "Can you get open? Are you good on this play?" And he was like, "My leg." He like, "Can you do it or not?" I'm like, man, that's that leader putting that pressure on him. Putting the pressure on him. I appreciate that. Sincere Brown is good and fast. I wish they could connect more. Yeah, I want to see them really utilize his speed more and give him some 50-50 opportunities because he's tall too. I want to see them give him more opportunities on 50-50 balls. Oh, Will Shepard. Yeah, it was on the sideline too. It was on the sideline. He like, "What? Can you do it?" What's up? Facts. He was not there. He was not trying to hear the excuses. Real Fresh Food know exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly it.
Levitt's father told The Athletic that Sam has not decided to transfer. We asked Kenny Dillingham what his conversations were like this week with Sam Levitt.
Low-key, Juju is really doing good. At least they're not getting blown out like the other games with K-Star. Facts. Can you catch the go ball? When the receivers look bad, it looks bad for the QB. I agree. Oh, hold on. What I just missed? Hold on.
Another Arizona State turnover. Wow.
Oh, he said his ankle was sore. I know he said something, and Shador was not trying to hear it. All right, let's see what happened.
Watch. He tries to throw the ball. Right now he's running the football, then he stops and tries to do a little push pass.
Oh, interception. Nice play by number 40. Nice play. Let's go. Let's go. Right back in the game. Man, 6-year senior. They got a Dylan Gabriel on the team. 6-year senior?
Throughout his career. Remember, he was here playing for Nebraska 2 years ago in Boulder. That was year 1.
All right, first and 10 from the 9, so first and goal it should be. This got to be a touchdown right here.
He makes his return here to Boulder. Sun Devils do have the lead, but another giveaway. Traylon Miller off the right side.
Oh, okay, you got half of it back.
By Jamin Robinson.
And I think the big situation is
we need a touchdown right here. Touchdown right here. Sims is going to cost them this game. Yeah, he is. He is. That was a terrible decision that he just made, trying to do that push pass. If anything, he should have just ran it, or he should have threw it away. But that push pass was terrible.
Second down and goal. Another give. Miller.
All right, down to about the 2-yard line. COVID messed up a lot of kids' eligibility. Yes, it did. Number 7 need to push the ball in. Yeah, they got to go either Hayden, number 7, or they got to go Micah, number 29. Either one of those two. This got to be a touchdown. Shador was going at them. I don't know if I want to see them throw it here, but I don't like it. Oh my goodness.
Arizona State saying it did.
Umpire comes in and says that it's 4th down, and it looks like Colorado maintained possession, although Boogie Wilson has the football as he emerges from the pile. Keyshawn Elliott was there on the scene for Arizona State.
See, I want to see them run the ball again. I don't want to see them drop back to passing. I want to see them. Why are they not running the ball there?
Yeah, here's the replay. Was Lewis, was he down with possession? That's going to be close.
Yeah, 2 aspects of it.
Yeah.
Does he have possession when he touches down, or was the ball already coming out? And then who you got on a recovery?
I hope he's down.
Take a look at it.
Alejandro Mata on senior day as a flag fly before his
Delayed game.
Looked like a delayed game.
Facts. Travis would show up after that. Travis would jump up around 3 defenders and catch the ball after Shador lit him up.
They are among the best in the country in fewest points from the opponent when they give the football away. And again, Kenny Dillingham's team playing with fire. Colorado.
See, I just don't understand why they didn't go for running. So on the first run, you got about 4 yards. Second run, you got about, I think they were right about the 2. So why are you not running the ball there? Why are you not running the ball 2 more times to see if you can get it in? Versus having to settle for a field goal because of what you did. I just don't like the setup right there. I don't like it.
Jackson State.
Don't like it.
Deion Sanders told us yesterday that Mata has meant everything to him. Said he's like another son. Off the right hash from 28, Alejandro Mata is pure.
4-point game. Mata makes it.
Turn it into 6. They do get 3. They make it a 4-point game with 5.5 to go in the 3rd.
Going back to that turnover by Jeff.
Yeah, from that range, Mata's automatic.
I mean, Jeff Sam's just trying to do a little bit too much. I mean, look, they had a great job. Myers is there for the tackle, and you immediately just see the reaction by Sam's. He made a mistake on something that just was not needed.
Again, he has been such a great redemption.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that you try to throw the ball that, like, that's the exact same thing. Right there, you just gotta run the ball. I mean, all of your explosive plays came from running the ball. Why not just run the ball? Just keep it simple.
I think the defense needs a lot of credit for Arizona State. They've been able to kind of been in some bad situations and been able to hold their own.
Hayden or Welch should have had the ball. They would have got a TD. I agree, Marie. This is just the stuff that they do where I just don't understand it. I just don't understand what's happening. Touchback. Yeah, I just don't understand the decision making right there. Right there, try to run the ball in. All your big plays. You got a 39-yard run in this game. I think you got a 29-yard run in this game. You get a fast, good turnover in the red zone. That is on the play caller doing that. That's on the play caller doing that. Go no huddle inside the 20. Don't give them a chance to get lazy. Facts. Keep attacking them. Keep attacking them.
Remember people were against conference realignment? Remember that noise a couple years ago? Oh, no conference realignment. Man, it's a great football.
Malik Brown on the ground off the left side. And he's getting dragged by one of his offensive linemen for some more yardage.
Real Fresh Food, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I'm just looking at it like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this the hardest way possible? Do it the simple way. You're moving the ball. Keep running the ball. What are we doing? Let's see what the flag on the play is.
They cannot afford to lose him.
100%. Interesting to see what this call is. That the flag came in while the play was still going. Well, interesting to see what it is.
Taking the runner, offense number 58. 5-yard penalty, repeat first down.
You don't see that often called a lot, but you can't assist the runner, right? Pull the runner, basically.
No, nobody's talking about him when it comes to the drive. Their starting QB, Sam Levitt, he had foot surgery. He was out for the year. He was the one that they were talking about. But the quarterback they got in now, nobody's talking about him for the draft. He's athletic. He has a big arm. He's been in college 6 years. It's just he a big Dylan Gabriel almost.
Nice tackle made by Isaiah Harge. Sophomore is the backup nickel. These are his first defensive snaps of the season. 2 weeks ago, he's playing wide receiver.
And now he comes over to the defensive side and makes an outstanding tackle.
Got to where that defense house, once you break through a couple of times, they're not going to be able to stop you. Can't take the foot off the gas. Off the gas. I agree. Keep attacking them. 2nd and 11. Keep them behind the stick so you can send pressure on 3rd down. All right. There's the zone.
Downfield fits it in nicely. Jordan Tyson, his second grab. The superstar.
I thought Harge was the next two-way player.
Yeah, welcome to the second half, Jordan Tyson.
Okay, he's not good. I heard 6 years. That's why I asked. Yeah, 6 years ain't it. 6 years in college. That just means the opportunity of you being a pro player is not there. Because as a pro player, usually you're eligible after 3 years in college. So you go play double that, yeah, nobody asking about you. Big play in the backfield there. I like it. Big play.
True freshman defensive end who they love. He plays with.
All they got to do is keep them behind the sticks. When they keep them behind the sticks and send pressure on 3rd down, it's the easiest way to get them off the field because he kind of panics under pressure. So they know the recipe. They know the recipe. Get them to 3rd and long.
On the Colorado defense, especially on the defensive line.
Good to see Malik Brown back, motioning out there wide receiver.
Top of your screen right at the 40. 4-man rush. Sims quick.
Oh.
And Eusebio trying to make the bobbling catch, but it's incomplete as Harge jumped the route.
Harge almost got that interception too.
Well, the
close.
almost ran that route like a receiver. Think about it.
Let's see that replay.
Defensive back, which he almost
Oh, he almost got it. He almost got it.
Missed a possible interception right there on the throw to Eusebio.
3rd down for Arizona State. Where are you going with the football?
You always find Tyson Jordan Tyson, where is he at? He's lined up in the slot. So that's number one. That's
Facts.
you see those
It's not the compliment that they think he is.
Taylor, the tight end, in there for protection. Comes out of the backfield. Sims
Come on.
flushed.
Come on, get to him.
He needs 10.
There you go.
Goes out of bounds
There you
past the
go.
45. He is well short.
DG was in college 6 years ago. Facts. Alex McPherson is good. Reminds me of Schlesinger. I think he's going to be good. He's only a freshman. Yeah, I like him as well. Stefanski asking for your 6 years.
Arizona State 15 is now wearing number 41.
15 is wearing 41. That gets me about Dylan. They talk about how many touchdowns he has, but after 6 years, you should have the most. Facts. You should have way more than everybody else. All right, so they're ready for the fake there. They punt it. Touchback. Yeah. I want to see them run the ball. I want to see them come out here and run the ball. I don't want to see them doing the east-west runs. I want to see them running full speed ahead to get ahead of the sticks. That's what I want to see. Dylan with 6 years was mid for a top 100 pick. Imagine how different this year would be if the Browns picked up a receiver. Imagine Scatterbo on the Browns instead of Gabe. These is facts. I did a couple of mock drafts. My mock drafts, I had him taking Shador. I had him taking a tight end, Ferguson. Harold Fandon is good, so that's cool with me as well. Nowhere did I have them taking Dylan Gabriel. I definitely had them taking a receiver and a safety too.
50. From the 20, Juju Lewis back to work. He fires.
Nice read.
Zach Atkins,
There you go.
Who's been coming on recently. A guy you like. He slipped free. And
Get
he
up there.
gets the 40.
Move this thing and get a score. Move this thing and get a score.
I think Atkins can be another outlet for Julian Lewis. He's just been primarily a blocker at times, but I think he's got ability.
Scatterbo was the entire offense. He was the entire offense. That was all they had.
Right near the line of scrimmage. Another one of
It was
those
him or
Zach
nothing else
Atkins
last year.
Had 8 receptions in his last 2 games coming into tonight.
Yeah, look, he only had 15 on the year. So it's just like, it's a different offense for Julian Lewis. Let's be honest. I think a lot of the numbers are kind of skewed because Caden Salter was the quarterback. It seems like Julian Lewis has spread the football around a little bit more. He's finding tight ends. He's finding Brown. He's finding Williams. But more importantly, his best target is Amari Miller.
On second down, Lewis had that one batted down right near the line of scrimmage. It's incomplete and dangerous.
A little nervous there with that one.
Yeah, it looks like, I think it was 98 that came through, or 99 that came through.
Scatterbo was a lot of fun to watch in college. Ton of fun. He's even fun to watch in the NFL.
And getting the right hand up was fight.
Oh, let me think. Did they beat Arizona State last year?
Everything they do. Third down and 9.
I think they did, if I remember correctly.
Joseph Williams
Man.
can't get much around the former.
These third down conversions are just tough. They can't get nothing on third down. They can't get nothing on third down. They're about to punt. Man, you got to convert some of these third downs.
The challenge. They've just been very stingy. They don't get a ton of sacks. They don't get a ton of pressure.
Like Brown said, move the sticks until you run out of field. Facts. They have to be able to. They're just not able to get nothing on third down. Every third down, they're forcing them into a check down. Arizona State, I think. Yeah. I think Detroit Gemini was asking about Arizona State. Come on, man. Get them on the ground. Remind me of good old days of football when you judge players based on skid marks on their helmets. Yeah, they're trying to take that out of football too, man. They're trying to take that out of football.
For Arizona State, here's what's on the line. They're sitting at 5-2 in the Big 12. We've been harping on it all night with a win, 11%. So you're saying there's a chance for Jeff Sims and the Sun Devils. The best path does involve help starting tonight from Cincinnati, who's trailing BYU at last check.
Yeah, 20-7 right now. BYU up on Cincinnati.
penalties. That would make things even more difficult.
Yeah, but Arizona State just has to win out. You win out. And
They've been talking like it's not a game going on this whole time.
The thing is just take care of what you can take care of, which is winning your football game.
Malik Brown springs to the second level, goes hurdling.
Fumble.
Dropped the football.
Was he down? Was he down?
Has it, and it is another takeaway for the Bucs.
There's a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Colorado.
More carelessness with the football from Arizona
Oh, the first
State.
year. Okay.
Yeah, that's just a
Oh, that's a fumble. That's a fumble.
Now Slaughter came in late
I see.
and high, so you got both guys coming.
Oh, yeah, that's a
to run
fumble.
the football.
That's a fumble.
I think he's trying to brace himself for jumping in the air.
Recovered by Colorado.
See, he jumps in the air. Didn't really
Third quarter.
need to jump. But because
They
he's trying
needed
to
that.
brace himself,
They needed
all the way
that.
Down, drops the football.
Spell check, change it to the Browns. 85 Bears. It's all good. Spell check is getting everybody that night. Let's see. Of course, no team was as cocky as the 85 Bears. Imagine Super Bowl Shuffle being put out week 5 of the season. Oh, my goodness. They would have a field day. A field day. Yeah, Marie, he just was in the air and just dropped the ball down. Just dropped it down. It's like, okay. Hey, we're going to take it. Colorado, please take advantage of this. He trying to pull a Saquon Barkley and lost the ball. Yeah, doing too much. Doing too much. Doing way too much. Oh, it was 2 years ago? My years is blended together because it's like it was just one big, long Colorado season. I thought that was last year when they played them. But that means 2 years went by quick if that was 2 years ago when they played Arizona State. Hey, keep trying to do too much and keep turning the ball over. We'll take it. Yes, Detroit Gemini, I'm with you. Please give us a touchdown here. I want to see how Arizona State and this quarterback respond to pressure. So please get a touchdown here. Please get a touchdown here. Yeah, 2 years like that. So many turnovers for Arizona State. I thought they was good. They don't have their quarterback who was in a preseason Heisman polls, Sam Levitt. They don't have him. And their star receiver, Jordan Tyson, he is coming back for injury, so he can only play 30 snaps. They limit him to 30 snaps in the game, so it's just not the same team. Colorado need a touchdown. Miss Brown, they need a touchdown bad. They got to put some pressure on this team. This team is making mistakes without the pressure of being behind. So think about how this team will play. Yeah, Sam Levitt out for the year. Think about how bad this team will play if you had pressure, they had to score. They making mistakes with the lead. So they really going to make mistakes if they don't have the lead. So you want to flip it on them. You definitely want to flip it on them. Aren't they 7-3? They're still in the hunt. Yeah, they are. They're ranked number 25. Most of the game, they've been talking about how they still got hopes of making the college football playoff. Most of the game. It's crazy. As if a game is not going on and as if they're not currently playing a team. It's like, at least let them be up by 20, 30 points before you just start giving them the victory. Is Levitt a good QB? I think he needs to go back to school. He is one of those quarterbacks who are super athletic, almost like a video game athletic. But he needs more time. He needs more time as a starter. He got to go back. He was a lot better than this quarterback they have. A lot better than him. Those turnovers need to be converted to 7, not 3. I totally agree.
Coach, message to your team to finish finish this one?
I mean, we have 3 turnovers. We're 0 to 3 in the turnover ratio. I mean, you're not going to win many games like that, and we're not playing like a team that deserves to win right now. We got to fix that in the 4th quarter.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
I agree. Colorado should be leading right now.
Had the fumble in the first. Sims an interception in the second. Sims a fumble in the third. Brown a fumble in the third. You may have just heard the announcement from our referee Kevin Marr that they're going to have 4 seconds on the clock for the end of the third. They were getting that sorted out on the fumble recovery from Isaiah Harge.
Thank you.
So Kenny Dillingham's end of third quarter interview happens before the end of the third quarter. And then we'll just start the 4th quarter. You got all that?
I got all that.
Okay.
Great job, partner.
Thanks. Glad you're with us.
False start, though. So we got to do it again. 5 yards behind. Or 5 yards move back.
What are we doing?
False start. Offense number 8. 5-yard penalty.
2-man, that was a cheat code. Bo Jackson on Tecmo Bowl, that was a cheat code. Cheat code.
Drive starters for Colorado, and that hurts the Buffs.
Just delays our 3rd quarter much longer.
We might get there at some point. By the way, Ronald Coleman has checked in. He's a sophomore wide receiver, 5'9", 160 pounds.
Yeah, they got to win this one. They got to come through with the win.
He is lined up beside
Last play.
Juju Lewis. Through the progression, Lewis toward the sideline, and Miller came back to the football, made the catch, but it's a loss of 2.
CU needs to score right now, get a 3 and out, score again right away. Real fast food, I agree. I agree. You gotta put the pressure. You gotta put all the pressure on Arizona State. You have to. We need to win this one. Go Buffs. Yeah, they gotta. This is a game that is right there for the taking. It's right there for the taking. Yeah, you could do laps without getting tackled. Yeah, here's a cheat code. Whenever I hear them call his son's name, Bo Jackson for Ohio State, I'm like, man, just hearing it is crazy. Arizona's QB will have a hard time with that pressure. I agree. That's why I want to turn the pressure up on him with them needing to score. So if they're making these mistakes late in the game, when they need a score, he's going to be throwing it to Colorado. He's going to be fumbling the ball. It's going to be all type of stuff. All type of stuff happening. He should have let that ball go outside instead of taking a loss. Yeah, his instincts definitely kicked in right there. His instincts kicked in and he caught it. He didn't need to catch that. 2nd and 17.
See our game summary with Jeff Sims and Julian Lewis, a couple guys who did not begin the season as their team's starting quarterbacks. 2nd down and long, and Lewis is dropped. Justin Watley gets home.
Marie, that's number 95 who you was talking about earlier.
Oh, man, watch this by Watley. He's going to be on the left side of the screen, and he just beats our guy Kareem Harden at left tackle. He just goes and runs the hump, and he gets to Lewis.
It wasn't really much he could do right there.
4 sacks.
3rd and forever. 3rd and 23.
Defense. 3rd and 23.
Come on, come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Sincere Brown with a 1st down and plenty more.
Let's go.
Nice job by Brown here.
Yeah, they get too many pre-snap penalties.
Looked like a punt return.
Way too many pre-snap
He got
penalties.
the football and he's trying to go to the middle, and he realizes, oh wait, the wall's to the right. So
This was a great play design right there. Great play design.
Yardage came from nice blocking up front. And Sincere Brown making a big play.
3rd and 27 for the Sun Devils defense.
Converted 3rd and 23. That's crazy.
That gashes him right there. And
Let's
here
go.
is-
Oh, my goodness.
He drops the football. Scooped up by Keith Abney. We got turnovers all over the place. Ronald Coleman before tonight had 1 snap all season offensively.
And nobody-
Why? Why?
He just dropped the football. There was no hit. There was no arm in there knocking the ball out. He just loses his feet, stumbles to the ground, and drops the football. Unbelievable.
Why? Why are you not sticking with the?
Story of this game. Turnovers on both sides, but that one.
Why are you putting the running back in cold at the beginning of the fourth quarter?
Again, a guy
Why? What are we doing?
touched the football before right then in his 2-year college career. You got 4 running backs on the roster, but it was Coleman who got the opportunity there.
Coleman.
Backbreaker for Colorado.
Yeah, backbreaker. Just trying to give a guy an opportunity here in the fourth quarter. And a critical mistake for the Colorado offense.
I don't even see him on the depth chart.
Malik Brown, they go right back to him, and he sprints to midfield. Chased by Tion Parks. Brown all the way, touchdown, 88 yards. A measure of atonement from Malik Brown.
You just watch the blocking up front. You get guard pulls.
He took his helmet off, man. Give him a 15-yard penalty. What is this?
Anderson, who also came around for the big play. So watch, you get Stewart, you get Anderson, a couple of blocks, and he's shot through a cannon. We saw Ralphie run, but they haven't seen Malik Brown running to the end zone for the touchdown.
Officials congregating here. Saw maybe a horse collar at the end of that. There was no.
No, he took his helmet off on the field. That's probably what it was.
From Arizona State. What a response from the hurdle fumble from Malik Brown, who just has a different level of explosiveness.
And if you remember after the fumble, he kept saying, hey, my bad, I got it. My bad. Remember,
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, what is this?
That's on me. I'll get it back. And boy, did he get it back.
This is crazy.
Now, we had a discussion between the officials right near the corner of the end zone. We've got an official who was taking off a jacket and putting on a jacket along the sideline. So maybe they're getting their personnel aligned here, and maybe
that lack of discipline I was talking about. Yeah, just crazy. Just crazy.
In the NFL on Thursday night,
you give up this big run play. You put in a running back that hasn't touched the ball,
getting rotated in, substitute,
and you put him in at the beginning of the fourth quarter, pivotal key moment. That's just a bad decision. Then you come back and let them run 80-yard touchdown, one play, when this team was on the brink. Arizona State was on the brink of collapse. They make a mistake after mistake after mistake. And then just the decision to go to a different running back that ain't touched the ball. What are we doing? It's the fourth quarter. If you thought you wanted to get him in the game, you got to let him get a lather. Let him get in there. Let him block. Let him something in a key moment. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know why he was in the game. I don't even see him on the roster. I don't even see him on the roster. I don't know why he was in the game. It's just you're not putting him in a position to succeed by just putting him in the game cold. He hasn't played the whole game. And it's not like you put him in because your other running backs was fumbling or doing something bad or something like that. This is just a let me get a guy some reps type thing. Get a guy some reps when the game is out of hand. Don't get a guy reps when it's a 4-point game. That is Marie. That's Hines Ward. That's Hines Ward. He used to be a receiver for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So you are correct. Yeah, that's Hines Ward that you were asking about. Don, what's going on? Take 2 plays, 2 mental mistakes. They should be winning. They totally should be winning. They should be winning. Just what are we doing? This is coaching. They're going to attack Prime for this one. Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. I don't know why they chose that moment to put him in. I just don't understand the thought process of it. You got running backs. Hayden is looking good. He broke a big run. You have Micah looking good. He broke a big run. I don't understand what we're doing. I don't understand what we're doing here. What are we doing? Yeah, I think Marie, I think he's been there maybe for 2 years. I could be wrong, but I think he's been there for 2 years. Yeah, the decision to put that running back in is what are we doing? What are we doing? Just what? What are we doing? Because your offense hasn't been able to really have drives, sustained drives to go up the field. So being down 11 points, you might as well be down 21 points right now. I don't know if they're working against them, but they are definitely making some poor decisions. Poor decisions. That's a very poor decision to put him in that position. He hasn't played the whole game. The game is still within reason. Just a bad decision. Bad decision. And he just fell over his own feet and fumbled. Just crazy. Just crazy. This game gets close, then it doesn't. Yep, just like that. It's a close game. Snap your fingers. It's not close. And he better have some honest answers to. That's on coaches. Yeah, I don't know what that decision was. Can't fall asleep watching Colorado. You blink, you miss it. They could finish that last 2 drives. They couldn't finish that last 2 drives. Facts. And just think about that decision was made after you convert a 3rd and 23. You convert a 3rd and 23, and that's the decision you make. It's just crazy.
Officials are okay right now.
Oh, man, watch our official right here. Because we're running with a little huddle after the play, and our official pulls up with the hamstring. That's how fast Raleek Brown is. And so the officials had to huddle up. Now, in college football, there is an alternate official on hand. So takes his warm-up off, goes right into the game. That's how you do it in college football. NFL, they went from 7 to 6 on Thursday. So they don't have an alternate official, only in the playoffs. So now we got that clarification on why we had to stop it to play. The alternate official now.
Yeah, let's see if they can recover. Yeah, I like Juju. I like his poise.
So line that is incomplete from Juju Lewis for Omarion Miller. Yeah, in all seriousness, we hope for a speedy recovery there and for this Big 12 crew. Colorado down by 11 early on in the 4th.
And this is kind of the danger territory now, Mike, because when you're down 11 points, you kind of almost are one-dimensional. You're not going to run the ball much. And so you're Arizona State, you start thinking about your best pass rush move.
Yeah, this definitely was a winnable game.
Some pressure here on Lewis, who got rid of it off the fingertips of Omarion Miller.
He got hit.
We told you Arizona State does not blitz much. They brought the heat here, though, on Lewis.
Man, Clayton Smith, number 10, he's the one that got the hit on the quarterback.
Man, Juju is giving his guys a chance.
It's sharks in the water right now. That's what we call it. You call it sharks in the water because you know it's passing situations. So now Arizona State,
He's giving his guys a chance.
Pressure looks, just trying to confuse the O-line.
On 3rd down, Lewis at the feet of his running back, Dallin Hayden. There is a flag down.
Was that a late hit?
I think they get hands to the face.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face. Defense number 95, 15-yard penalty.
I just don't see any dogs on TV. Yeah.
Yeah, it was late in the down. So I'm looking at the quarterback in the pocket.
He's standing in the pocket and taking some shots. He is. He's giving his guys a chance. He's not bailing on them.
So that helps out Colorado.
He's giving them a shot.
End of the incompletion 2 plays ago. Watch the end of this. Omarion Miller, who then reached down at his upper left leg.
Oh, no. They said upper left leg.
A hand injury on his left hand. First set of downs, Dallin Hayden searching for space off the left side.
Yeah, they said Zedric. They said upper left leg, so we'll see.
Come back into this game, and there he is on the field again. So
all right, so he back in the game.
Just off for a couple plays. He's right back out there.
They letting the rope go. They letting the rope go.
He's got NFL potential. A guy who just wants to be out there for his team.
Feels like there were 4 key plays that they just blew it to take those back, and you have a high-quality game. Facts. They got to be a convert 3rd downs. No fight at all. Yeah, the defense got to bite down. I don't see any dogs on the team. Like Shador said, no alphas and Juju too young. Yeah, this experience is really good for Juju because he won't hold back going into next year.
I know he's not a runner. He's not a guy that they drop back in zone, that he can take off and run if the throw's not there.
They're dropping back. They keep dropping back.
Lewis in rhythm on the out pattern, and Williams got popped at the end.
That's a late hit.
With fourth down coming.
Wow, what a hit. That was, I know Williams said I got hit in the head. Let's see the end of that play.
He did.
That's a defenseless receiver. I don't see any indicator that looked like Boogie Wilson with the hit.
And Keyshawn Elliott, the linebacker over there as well.
That's a tough throw for the quarterback, though. You're trying to get that in between the linebacker and the safety, bear down.
Juju will be the one by next year. Yeah, he's going to be a beast next year. This game shouldn't even be this close. Nope. This should be a blowout based on the turnovers that Arizona State had.
Fourth down and 4, deep in their own territory. And Damon Greaves drops the sand wedge at the 25. Arizona State has created some breathing room in Boulder.
He'll soon be telling those guys, Big, you gonna go you gonna go catch that ball? He should have been starting a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. Juju should have started earlier. He should have started earlier. But this is where they start to let the rope go. This is basically the last drive that the defense can hold them in it. Auto strike is on one. If it's not the Streamlabs bot, it's autocorrect tonight. Yo-Yo, Seaton, McPherson are dogs. There are more. They'll be just fine. Just need to let the cats go. Yeah, definitely got to let the cats go. Got to let them go. Got to. Coach Plum taking a flight to Vegas after the game. That or in the morning. I think it's only an hour and a half flight, so they could go in the morning, or they can go tonight, or they can go in the morning. Because he's not going through no airport, or at least no commercial airport. They going through a private airport. They taking that flight. It's on a private plane. Obviously, we've been watching and rewatched Shador's videos. Did you see what everyone is talking about? His footwork on the drop back. I see they're trying to make something out of nothing. So what I've been seeing them talking about Shador is they're trying to say when he drops back, sometimes he is floating or drifting to one side. And Shador is getting used to everything in real time. So if you have a player who keeps getting beat, you're just going to assume that player is going to get beat and you're going to slide away from him. So he did that a couple of times. They only highlighted on the play that didn't go his way, but when he did it and it worked, they didn't talk about it. So it's people just trying to nitpick with Shador. Yeah, Bayard is a dog. Him going down completely changed the running game. Yeah, they definitely gonna be on a private plane. They're not going through no commercial airport. No way. So it's just, to me, they're nitpicking. They're nitpicking Shador, and it's just like I said. It's just like I said the other day. If y'all want to keep throwing he's a 5th round pick in my face, why are you nitpicking him like this? The only way or reason you would nitpick him this way is if you believe he's better than what he's doing. D-Day lying about Shador footwork. DG has happy feet there capping. Yeah, what they're trying to do is oh my goodness, another big running play. They're trying to say that every play he is doing something when it's not every play. Because if you notice, when they break it down on film, they can only find one play that he did it where it didn't work. But you getting used to an offensive line that's getting beat at you snapping the ball in the offensive line getting beat.
Number 92, 15-yard penalty, first down. Number 58 is allowed to stay in the game due to the helmet foul.
So it's on Anquin Barnes. You see the 50.
All right, this is where they letting the rope go. They starting to get penalties.
Right tackle.
They starting to get penalties.
Yeah, right there in the middle of the screen. He's trying to fight off the double team or the pushback. They're trying to collapse.
What I saw was he takes half steps instead of full steps sometimes. I played with the QB that had issues with that, and it usually made him be off on his passes because of that footwork.
Ball in midfield for Arizona State. Udo. Spun down by Reggie Hughes.
Well, at least we got to see Shador tomorrow. This is crazy, so winnable. Facts. DG feet don't touch the floor when he sits down. That's the thing. If you were going to talk about Shador's footwork, if you have never brought up Dylan Gabriel's footwork, I don't really want to hear you speak on Shador's footwork. Dylan Gabriel, I showed y'all, got happy feet. He's dancing around, bunny hopping. If you have never spoke on Dylan Gabriel's footwork, don't talk to me about Shador's footwork. And then how many passes is Shador throwing the ball that are just completely inaccurate versus Dylan Gabriel? Dylan Gabriel throwing the ball all the time and it's not accurate. Shador throwing the ball and it's accurate. So come to me when it's affecting his play. But to me, it's like you can't have it both ways. Like, if you think he's not good, why are you nitpicking him to this degree, trying to make him look worse and lying like Leroy Hoare did? It's just crazy. Josh Allen, MVP, was running around like a chicken and got sacked 8 times. They need to stop it. Facts. And then then their retort is, well, he is an MVP. And it's like, so is it a bad thing to do, or is it okay if you've shown that you've been better? It's kind of a mistake that is coachable and fixable. Gabe's footwork is so bad I wouldn't even fix it. Tool man, facts. There you go. Like it don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. Didn't see Shador dirt the ball. Facts. So it's like when y'all are breaking this stuff down, if you're not gonna call everybody out about it, then don't just call this one player out about it. Colorado defense kind of they losing it here. They getting ran over. Arizona State going right upfield.
Down near the 2.
Right. If you win the games, it don't matter. Facts.
Statement physical runs from Arizona State.
Arizona State running the ball right up the field on them.
1, 2, and here comes Udo. Right downhill, he runs right through Hodge. Wow. So now you go from the passing game.
I just think that you either hold everybody to that standard or you hold nobody to that standard. But don't just hold Shador to a standard that you don't hold an NFL MVP to. It's crazy.
Second most in the country. Udo, straight ahead. Touchdown.
There you go. Lost the rope. They lost the rope, y'all. They lost it. They lost the rope. That fumble with that running back being in the game turned this game. Yeah, this is that fumble was it. The defense was still fighting before that fumble. That fumble happened, the defense said, man, y'all not gonna have me out here looking crazy. Y'all not gonna have me out here looking crazy. So the defense said, I gave y'all everything I had. I don't got nothing left. Yeah, defense gave up. It's a wrap. They were fighting up until that fumble with that running back. Once that running back came in and fumbled that ball, just the turf monster got him and he fumbled. Ever since then, it's been a wrap. Yeah, that's it. That's the game right there, y'all. That's all she wrote right there. That's all she wrote. Yeah, that is all she wrote. This game is over. Took all the win out of themselves. I agree. Yep, the offense didn't help the defense. They're tired. Facts. They just, you gotta build them out. You gotta help them, and it's just the timing of certain play calls. And the offensive coordinator is sitting up in the box. How are you sitting up in the box and you see them keep dropping back into zone? A college team is not running no exotic zones. They running some base type zones. So if you were looking down and you see them keep dropping in the zone and you can't beat it, this on the offensive play caller. Like, every zone gives something away. So if every zone gives something away and you can't get to it, then what we gonna do? It was a couple critical decisions that I noticed in this game. When they got that interception and they were in the red zone, they ran the ball 3 times. Then they decided, or 2 times, and then they decided to throw the ball. They took a sack for the field goal. That was a game-changing play by them not running the ball again. Then when they put the other running back in who hasn't played all game, he fumbled the ball from tripping over his feet. Those 2 decisions cost this team in the second half. From there, it's downhill. All downhill. They're not going to win another game this year. Yeah, you just got to hope that people show up for Juju and say, look, we're going to fight for Juju because we believe in him, but it is rough. It is rough out here. It is rough out here. They couple unfortunate decisions, and the game is like that. It's over. It's over. We might as well go into Cleveland Browns prep for tomorrow. 3 turnovers, and they only capitalized 3 points. That is a big problem. That's a big problem. And you should have more than 3 points just based on the fact that one of them happened in the red zone. One of the turnovers happened in the red zone, so you should have more points than that. It's no way you get 3 points. I know with Kansas, and they really not going to beat them. This is my point. Yes, it's a rough year. I think they have given up. See y'all next year. Yeah. They lost the rope. The defense was playing lights out early in this game. Lights out early in the game. Safety went out. He got hurt. From there, just going down. Yeah, they gonna go. They gonna go. They gonna go with Coach Prime after this game. They are. Why would they put a running back that's not even on the roster in? I don't even know. That's only his second career carry or second time he's touched the football in 2 seasons, and in that moment they put him in. It's crazy. If you put him in now, I get it, but putting him in that moment was crazy. That was crazy.
For a touchback. A pretty good night for Raleek Brown.
I called it earlier. Defense ran out of steam. Offense couldn't get it together. Can't get it together. Can't get right. Can't get right. Opportunities was there. Opportunity was there. They started making poor decisions, and as they made poor decisions, this is the result of it. It's just, you can't do this. This is not a sustainable way to win football games. It's not a sustainable way. The defense can do what they can do, but yeah, they about to dog Coach Prime out. He might as well go on and put his shades on. Facts. Facts. Put the shades on for this one. It's going to be tough.
Juju Lewis.
Oh, no.
Nearly a fabulous interception from Jordan Crook. Don.
Guys, I want to point out that Kenny Dillingham challenged his offensive line back at
the end Zedric,
of
that's
the
crazy.
third quarter. He told them,
Second carry in his career in the fourth quarter, no one was injured. Yeah, just a very bad decision. Very bad decision.
Big time stuff from Arizona State trying to put it away. Michael Welch on the ground.
Only to now go back to Michael Welch, which it just doesn't make sense. When you don't have just a stud running back that you can just give the ball to all the time, and you try to do the running back by committee and try to give somebody points and let them get a carry here, carry there, you can't win that way. You can't win that way.
Story has been what they've done defensively.
They're bailing out again on 3rd and 7.
They've sacked the quarterback.
Lewis still with time.
Buying all the time in the world.
Uncorks downfield.
Oh.
He wants Atkins, and it's incomplete. Just trying to create something when nothing.
Juju doing all he can behind his offensive line. Can you see my question? Let's see. Did I get you done? Colorado has no NIL money. How is this looking for next season? We gotta see. We gotta see who they recruit. Who they can try to get in the portal after the season. We gotta see. They gotta retool. Hopefully they can do something to shore up this offensive line. They got to shore up the offensive line and the defensive line. They got to shore it up. The booster stated last week they will raise some money for better players. They got to. Well, Juju still has to put film to the end of the game and still fight it out. That's a fact. That's a fact. They plan on building around Juju. So Omarion hurt. Omarion came back in the game. I'm done watching this game. Beast, hey. Beast, I understand. Hey, Beast, I understand. Appreciate you tapping in. I appreciate you tapping in. I totally understand. I think I don't know if it's they need high volume of players. It's just some key positions that they have to solidify. They won't fire Prime. Prime turned the team around that wasn't competitive and made it something watchable. I agree. Juju hasn't settled down in the pocket yet. He has to calm down, but he'll be okay. It's you know what it is, Marie? It's when he's calm in the pocket, then he don't get time. He's getting pulled at. And now he's not settled in the pocket because your clock is sped up. It's sped up because too many people is tapping at you, grabbing at you, all that stuff. There are bigger schools with arsenal money. Yeah, they can spend the money. Really, it's only work for one school spending the money, Ohio State. But Ohio State also had the name. Besides that, like Texas Tech spending a ton of money. A lot of schools can spend the money. I think it's more so getting the right players that you need. So even if you don't spend the $20 million like Ohio State, you got to do something to the right side of your offensive line. You got to do something to solidify one star running back or two running backs. You can't run 4 running backs out there and think to have success from that. So either pick one that's going to be the lead guy or 2 that's going to be the 2 bell cows that you use. But how many running backs we see this game? We saw 4 running backs this game. That's not sustainable. That ain't sustainable. Let's see who gets drafted and goes pro from this program. People will come because Colorado has national eyes on them. I agree. Yeah, they can get guys. That ain't a problem. I think Coach Prime brought us luggage. Will they ever get those type of players again? Juju could turn out to get to Shador's level with time. A player like Travis, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that with Travis. I just don't know. I don't know. I feel bad for Juju. Have to be behind this O-line trying to make something out of nothing. Yeah. It's they're on him too fast. Who getting drafted from this team this year? Nobody. Yeah. I let me check real quick. Let me look and see who's a senior, who's been balling out. Yeah, Travis was a unicorn. It's hard to replace what Travis did. It's Sincere is a senior. Sincere has a shot because he has speed. And dang, I didn't realize he was that tall. Sincere is 6'5"? Okay. I got the entire roster in front of me. I'm going through it. It's some seniors on the offensive line. A lot of seniors on the offensive line. Going through. Yeah, it's not looking.
Flag comes in.
It's not looking like
Get a face mask on the takedown.
It's not looking like it's gonna be a lot of them that's gonna get drafted. As I'm just going through
Arizona
this.
State salting this one away. This has been impressive to watch how they have finished. Overcoming the turnovers that they've had tonight. Again, all 4 of them. Colorado could not cash in.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 9.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm maybe Sincere. That's it. Maybe Sincere because of his speed and his size. I'm looking at the rest of these seniors. I'm not seeing it, y'all. Sincere would have been good this year if we had a good QB to get him the ball. I agree. They won't get them 5-star recruits or unicorns. Yeah, him getting Travis to go to Jackson State and Colorado was just yeah, I don't see that. That's not something that's happened every year. Omari Miller can go to the league. I think he should stay one more year. Big Barnes playing lazy now. Just get him out of there. Yeah, it's real sloppy right now.
Things interesting early on against Arizona today, but then
see, I think this will be a tough year for Omarion to go out because he's going to have maybe 700 yards on the year. So, that's a tough year.
In terms of the Big 12 Conference Championship race, it's a must-win, obviously, for Arizona State, but Arizona's not going to let
I don't think Coach Prime will stay there much longer with the using team. I think he's going to turn it around. He got some of the tools. You got a left tackle that you like in Seaton. You got a quarterback that you like. He's never had a problem getting wide receivers and skill players. So he got some stuff he can work with.
It's a good thing they haven't had to run.
I believe they will. It'll take some time. Prime in Colorado brought about $315 million last year in business to Boulder. He's not going anywhere. Yeah, big money. Yeah, Seaton is good. So he got some stuff. You know, if Omarion come back, he got some stuff that could be good. He got some stuff that could be good. So it's just the places where they have issues, they have glaring issues. That's the big issue.
Freshman is checked in, and he gets involved.
The superstar player came to see you because of Shedeur. People don't want to acknowledge that. Nah, they don't. They want to get it's weird. I never really seen anything like it. Do y'all remember before the draft, they were saying Shedeur threw everything around the line of scrimmage and he only threw the ball deep. I mean, he threw the ball around the line of scrimmage before the draft and he wasn't throwing it deep. Now they're saying, oh, Shedeur, he just want to throw it deep and he don't want to take the quick throws. I'm like, these people never watch Shedeur. And then the way they criticize and critique Shedeur, and you see the big hole Shedeur left because this is not – the team is not that different. Oh, my goodness. They gave up a 4th down. That transfer portal generation is proven to be a bust. It's everybody, though. It's all teams got to adjust to it. To the transfer portal, so it's just tough. The ultimate goal, Coach Prime, go to Cleveland and replace Kevin. He would need some crazy assurances in place for him to go to Cleveland. K. Salter doesn't have a shot. Yeah, K. Salter, nobody's looking at him. Nobody's looking at him. It's you need a combination to, man, they letting the freshmen run on them now. K-Salt was a winner on his last team. What happened to him in Colorado? Oh, the stage was too big. Stage was too big. That's what it was. Lights was too bright. When you don't have all the lights on you, the amount of media attention that Colorado gets, and the way that people talk about you, everybody can't handle that. Kenan Salter was balling at Liberty. You come to Colorado, you're a national story every week. Every mistake that you make, they're talking about it, and it got to him. A lot of these media folks just yapping. They are. Watch what happens after tomorrow. Yeah, they're going to have to talk about Shedeur differently. Zedrick, I don't want him in Cleveland. I'm guessing you're speaking of Coach Prime. Yeah, he would need some crazy assurances in place. Do you think Coach Prime will ever be able to get 5 stars? I know he can get 4 stars. Yeah, I think he'll be able to get 5 stars. I think this offseason, he was going through a lot. He had stuff going on, getting guys ready for the draft and all that stuff. Then he had health issues. But I think with the publicity you get for playing for Colorado and how real Coach Prime is going to be to you, he's going to get some top guys. Prime continuously says he doesn't want to coach the pros. I don't think he would just go coach a random team. I think if he had a lot of assurances in place and he was coaching Shedeur, that would be the only way he would look at it. That's what I think. for his peace of mind, yeah, Cleveland is something else. I don't see Prime going to Cleveland. He feels responsible for the kids and won't go till he finishes his contract. Yeah, I can't argue with that. No, QB can do nothing if the squad is garbage. K-Salt's eyes always look scared. Yeah, you need unflappable confidence in yourself to be able to produce. Shedeur got on that plane today looking like a smooth operator. He was born for the bright lights. Yeah, Shedeur doesn't flinch when the bright lights come on. The more people that watch him, he doesn't flinch. And people thought that they were going to take that away from him when he went into the NFL. They didn't. Vegan Warrior, I agree. It's some stuff. It's definitely some things that they got to get better at. But I think they have a couple of the pieces that everybody looks for every year. They got a couple of them. You got a quarterback in Juju you can believe in. You got a left tackle you can believe in. You have some – they always have skill players that you believe in. I want to see them have one dominant running back that they use, or max two. I don't want to see them use 3 and 4 running backs. I want to see them go to 2 running backs, and I think they can do it. Lights don't mean nothing when you're a baller. I never saw the crowd when I played. Lights get to some people. They got to Caden Salter. They got to Caden. The lights got to Caden Salter. Deion will never go to the NFL after the way they treated his sons. No way. Once he's done at CU, he's not going to coach anymore until Snow gets older. Snow going to bring him back out of retirement. So many winnable games this season, can't finish. Yeah, Colorado had a lot of opportunity to win games, can't finish. They let the rope go. I mean, Vegan Warrior, I think look at the difference between Juju, how he performs, and look at the difference between Caden Salter. One, the lights didn't get to him. One, the lights got to. My euphoric thoughts of Coach Prime coaching his son, bringing Shiloh on board as well. Yeah. I think that's the only way he would do it. I think under any other circumstances, I think it's no way. He would go coach. The offense has to be built as a unit. I agree. I hate that they use daddy ball as a slight. There's a level of discipline in a coach that your dad expects. I agree. That's Zedric, you remember I said you got 2 types of coaches. If your dad is coaching, he's either making it easy and give you opportunities, or he's harder on you than anybody else. And I think they think that he's just giving Shedeur opportunities. I don't think they realize that he's harder on Shedeur than he is on anybody else. NFL must have forgotten that Shedeur has been in the public eye since he was a child. Yeah, they don't think about that. The NFL is a joke and hiring robbery. They would have to be in Dallas. Yeah, I mean, he rocked with Jerry Jones, but Jerry Jones want too much. Jerry Jones want to be in the spotlight too much, not Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland, the way they do things, you're not going to have people want to go there. O-line is garbage. Fans don't realize how important it is. Yeah, that's why I was saying today that I was saying it earlier. I don't know if you was here, Vegan Warrior. I was saying that's what threw off Juju, that made him be less calm in the pocket, because he always had guys swinging at him, grabbing at his jersey. So that kind of sped up his clock in the pocket. But I think when they have the defense has just committed all type of penalties. It's crazy. That's why I ain't even playing the sound to the game. I think when they get Seaton back, I don't think he's gonna play the rest of the year. But next year, I think it's gonna be better. But they gotta, the right side of the line, they gotta solidify. No time, bad passes, no running game. O-line is everything for our offense. I totally agree. Real Fast Food said, please, no, not Dallas. It's the money aspect. Money somehow equal not hard working. Yeah. If you know what Coach Prime did and being cheap with them and forcing them to get their own money and for them to have the feeling of earning it, that is something he instilled in them that most people don't realize. So that's why they always get it wrong when they talk about Shiloh, when they talk about Shedeur. They always get that part wrong. Exactly. You can't fix that with a bad O-line. Yeah, Barnes is messing them up. Yeah, the defense is the defense overall as a whole. They've been getting penalties. They are not stopping the run. Arizona State then went and put their freshman in the game. It's a freshman running back that they got to score a touchdown in the game. When this happened, then it's a wrap. Colorado is a great place to go and get experience, and coming out, you be tried by fire. I think they will be competitive next year. Too bad the bowl games are out, but they didn't get it done. Yeah, they didn't get it. The NIL program took away from college football. Yeah, my look on my outtake on NIL is NIL was happening before it was legal, and you had teams that were always good. You had teams that was always good because they was always giving out the NIL money before it was legal. To me, the NIL has leveled the playing field for teams who are willing to spend who didn't have a shot previously. So I think this is why we have more parity where a lot of teams can win on any given day. Yeah, they got another touchdown. Detroit Gemini, that's why I don't even got the sound down no more. They stuck with Salter way too long, but I understand why. Return on investment. I agree. Yeah, way too long with Kaden Salter. Prime did everything he could to put that dog in his kids. Facts. I haven't seen Warren Sapp all year. Is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. They showed him tonight. He's still there. They showed him tonight. He was on the sideline tonight with his mohawk. He got the mohawk. Salter was paid the bank, so they forced him down our throats. Yeah, they gave him way more room because they paid him and because he was a senior. If he wasn't paid that degree, and if he was a junior, they would not have given him so much time. NIL has crippled the concept of team. I think. See, but what about the teams that have been playing people for a long time without NIL? NIL needed to be controlled, and it's not perfect, but before it wasn't fair, and kids got taken advantage of by schools and coaches, got all that money. Yeah, that's why I say, like, I think there are some things that they should put in place with NIL, like, 2 years or something like that. I want to see that, but I think to a degree it kind of leveled it too. They just got to put a little bit more restrictions on it. The defense gave up. I'm a lifelong Cowboy fan, so I know how it goes. See, you'll be fine next year. Yeah, they're going to be better next year. Salter might be working at McDonald's after this year or selling insurance. I hope Coach Prime still makes it to Vegas. Yeah, he got to go. Them losing this way is more of a reason why he go to Vegas, to just get away and clear his mind. They tried to help Salter because this is his last year. They tried to help so he could get drafted. Facts. If it wasn't if Kaden Salter was a junior this year, they would have benched him so early. So early they would have benched him. But they gave him more time. Was Bucky there tonight? They haven't shown Bucky on this broadcast. Even right now, this is the example of the O-line not giving him time. Juju running all over the place. Oh, possibly because he put a video out of the first touchdown. Yeah, I haven't even. Those big programs may pay, but they kids stay all 4 years. That's what makes them great, not the money. I agree with that take. I agree with that. Look at Alabama. Look at Ty Simpson. He was a 5-star recruit. He sat there and waited out his turn. That was one thing that Nick Saban had over other people. He could get people to buy into the Alabama system to stay there for years. So you are definitely right about that, Vegan Warrior. Definitely right about that. Yeah, I haven't watched any videos or been on my phone like on IG or anything like that. But I would assume Bucky is there. Looks like there's some new Nike ads popping up around Cleveland. Just seeing one with Shador saying no time to doubt. Uh-oh. You know Nike is ready. Nike been waiting for this moment. I turned it off just listening to you now. Yeah, Detroit Gemini, ain't nothing to see. Ain't nothing to see there. When Shador came to visit his dad, Kaden Salter greeted Shador on his way to treatment. It was a passive greet. Yeah, Kaden Salter is the confidence level is not there. That's all. You need confidence to play sports. And when your confidence is not there, it's going to show in all walks of life, all parts of life. That's it. 42-17. That's the final. You can't stop Deion from going to support Shedeur tomorrow. 100% he'll be in Vegas. Yeah, there's no way he's missing that. There's no way he's missing that. Nike been ready. They ready right now. Facts. They not missing this. They not missing this. They put out an ad during the preseason game. So you think they're gonna miss his first start? The NFL knows this is gonna be the most watched game. I don't know about that, Vegan Warrior. So let me ask you a question. I know you said that which he will deliver. You think no team would give him a shot after the Browns? Please get Juju an O-line. Yeah, they got to get him an O-line. Do you think Dylan going to play again? Dawn, this is a sore spot right here. Unfortunately, I think they're going to try to give Dylan a chance. Yeah, but the transfer portal wasn't in full effect like now when Saban was at Alabama. It's different now. That's why he left. Facts. That is true. Saban got up out of there. Once them kids started dipping, he got up out of there. He said, nah, NIL and y'all leaving? I'm out of here. I'll go do TV. See, I think that somebody else will give Shedeur a shot. I think somebody else will give him a shot. I don't think because Shedeur doesn't have any off the field issues. He doesn't have any off the field baggage. Let's just say Shedeur wasn't on the Browns next year. I can see the Dallas Cowboys going after him. They always looking for a backup. So I don't see Shedeur being out of NFL. It's not enough good quarterbacks available in the world to lead NFL teams. So I think he will get a shot. Shedeur will have to win out to keep playing if it's Kevin's decision. I think Kevin Stefanski already said Dylan Gabriel is the starter when he's back. They don't want him now. This will be their excuse to Kaepernick him. See, Shedeur took the first opportunity to get an opportunity to play, but Philly wanted to take him. The Ravens wanted to take him. So that's two other teams that's willing to take him. And as things turn out, you think Miami wouldn't want to throw a flyer at Shedeur based on them having Tua? You think the Raiders now, the situation they in after giving Geno that money, you think they wouldn't throw a flyer at Shedeur? If the Jets don't get the quarterback that they looking for, you think they wouldn't throw a flyer at Shedeur? I think it's one thing to think you have the guy, but then once you don't have the guy, you turn over every stone. You think Arizona would have given him a shot now that they try to get rid of Kyler Murray? So I think it's way more teams that are open to him now, and seeing how he handled this situation in Cleveland, I think they're going to give him a shot. New Orleans will catch a Greyhound, busted Shedeur house to get him. Yeah, they looking at what they got. It's a lot of teams. It is two quarterbacks that people are going to covet in this draft. It's going to be Ty Simpson and it's going to be Fernando Mendoza. I think even if you play bad, I think after the year, he still will have teams that'll give him a shot. And first off, I don't even think the Browns going to let him go. But if it was in a hypothetical world, if he wasn't on the Browns after this season, it's countless teams that would give him a shot. Countless teams. Dylan will be back on the field. They got to get their money's worth. Dylan is horrible. The Rams will take him as a backup because their QB isn't going to be there forever. Yeah, I mean, once you really start going down the list, it's countless teams that will give him a shot. It's countless teams. Just look at some of the backups who keep bouncing around the league, who keep getting opportunities because teams can't find the quarterback. They can't find him. They keep getting shots. Look at Bailey Zappi. Look at Huntley. Look at these quarterbacks. Look at Zach Wilson. Somebody is picking these guys up. Shedeur is absolutely the best thing that ever happened in Cleveland. They not letting him go. Kevin will get fired. It'll be Shedor's team. That's going to be the breaking point. The fans will turn on him if he bombs, is my point. The NFL will mark him as a true 5th-round pick. I think fans who are fans of Shedeur won't turn on him. I think people who want to see him fail want to see him fail regardless. So he can play good, and they're going to say he's bad. So I don't think it's going to change people's minds who believe in Shedeur tomorrow. Before tomorrow even happens, I don't think it's going to change people who believe in his mind. I think the fans who ride with him going to still ride with him. And they try the 5th-round stuff, but it's just a talking point at this point. And they removed from Dillon returning to practice. How are you interpreting his rush return?
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
I think that it's questionable around Dillon Gabriel, and Dillon Gabriel being the one who reported that he was having the symptoms. I think it's questionable that he's returning back to practice so soon, even though he hasn't cleared protocol. I just think a lot of things are questionable regarding Dillon Gabriel and them trying to get him back on the field. That's what I think. Yeah, Vegan Warrior, we're going to see. Because I guess my main overall point is people who don't like Shedeur and want to see him fail, tomorrow's not going to change that. People who love and support Shedeur, tomorrow's not going to change that. I think that's the easiest way to sum up how I view the Shedeur situation. The easiest way. Many of the ones that passed over him multiple times will go after him. Their QBs are a bust or injured. Facts. Yeah, it's too many. It's too many positions where they need quarterbacks. Look at Minnesota. JJ McCarthy. I specifically did a video on JJ McCarthy before the year because they were saying, "Oh, JJ McCarthy would have been number 1 overall in this draft," and I said, "There's no way. He's not good." Now they're talking about JJ McCarthy has to learn the fundamentals of playing football. JJ McCarthy's talking about how I played football different at Michigan. Yeah, you handed the ball off. Man, Colorado always comes out so strong. Then it's like, yeah, they let the rope go. Kevin threw that mess out there to rattle some feathers. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bunch of teams. It is a bunch of teams who need quarterbacks, and they're not going to be able to upgrade quarterback, and they're going to take flyers. Dillon will get another chance, but I doubt he will get another look like he's getting with Cleveland because nobody gets that treatment without mismanagement and something ugly behind the scenes. I agree with that. Nobody's going for that with Dillon. Nobody's going for that. Everybody who speaks on Dillon says they had late round pick or undrafted for Dillon Gabriel. So Dillon Gabriel is never going to get walked in to be a starter. I'm noticing, though his language is strong for Sunday, do your job and win, he hasn't done that with Dillon. Of course. People who love him expect him to do well against the Garbage Raiders. If he doesn't, he will. All those fans going to flip or go neutral. Let me read this again. People who love him expect him to do well against the Garbage Raiders. If he doesn't, he will. I don't know. I don't see it changing. I don't see it moving anybody. Kevin knows he's done. He's away packing his bags right now. Yeah, I think Kevin is just dug in to show he has some level of control. That's what I think. I don't think Kevin is I don't think he's gonna be there. He needs to spend the rest of his days on the practice squad. Yeah, Dillon's not it. Dillon's not it. People are laughing at the Browns for being in this situation. We all know that Shedeur was the number 1 QB of the 2025 draft. The NFL knows. That's why they keep treating him like the number 1, even though he was drafted 144. Yeah. How do you have the expectations higher? How do you have higher expectations than Cam Ward when you win number 144? Marie, you got a wrench. So do what you see fit. How were the expectations so high for Shador? How are the expectations so high for him? Who's going to flip though? Vegan Warrior, who's flipping? Are you saying Shador fans are flipping, or are you saying people who didn't like him are flipping? Because I don't see nobody flipping. I don't see it turning either way. I don't see people who like him changing. And I don't see people who, if Shador goes out tomorrow and he throws for 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, the Browns win. People who don't like Shador, I don't see them starting to like Shador. So I don't see nobody flipping. Grossy said tonight he wants to write something legendary tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Come on, Grossy. I showed y'all the dude, Daryl Ryder. I showed y'all Daryl Ryder. Daryl Ryder talking about, oh, I have a good feeling about this. I'm like, man, y'all are crazy. Now you got a good feeling? It's like, come on, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I don't know. I'm just excited for the game tomorrow. Fans, endorsements, the whole nine. I think Nike gonna run the ads out there. Yeah, I think Nike gonna run the ads out there. I don't see the fans moving. Now, if you said, do I see the whole media collapsing on him, talking about he's bad, then I would agree with you. Now, if you said the media, like, because I don't think the fans changing. I don't see the fans changing. But the media, I think the media is going to be the ones who does a heel turn based on tomorrow. I think the media is going to be the big change. So people who spoke bad on him, if he does good, they're going to be hyping him up. People who spoke good on him, if he doesn't have a good outing, I think they're going to change. Now, if you say the media, we lockstep. I'm right there with you. Odds of change is about the same as Democrats liking Trump tomorrow. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't see it. The writers on the Raw, Grossy can't be trusted. The best writers are changing their tunes. That's a fact. All these Cleveland media people will flip tomorrow. That's what I see happening. It's the fence riders. Yeah, it's the people playing in the gray. When the media does it, the fans will follow. Yeah. I think the media flip. I don't think the fans are going to follow. I think what we're going to see is more people push back against the media. That's what I think we're going to get this week. This is my, y'all know I don't speculate that much. I'm going to give y'all some speculation. Shador balls out tomorrow. The media, the people who rock with Shador, going to question, why wasn't he playing more? Why wasn't he getting reps? Why didn't we get to this? Why do we waste so much time with Dillon Gabriel? If he doesn't play well, you're going to have the same people say that's why he was a 5th-round pick, like they said after the first half. That's what I think. They're making their excuses if it's bad, like always. I agree. Yeah, endorsements aren't changing. D, you're right. The first time the media was critical. Will continue. The media had never been on his side. Yeah, only a few people in the media was on his side. The rest of them, I don't see it changing. Media has been wrong on every aspect of Shador's situation. I agree with that. They've been real wrong. Most former coaches have been wrong too. Only change I've seen is former players on the fence have become believers. I won't be worried about them. Tomorrow will be fun. Yeah, tomorrow will be a lot of fun. I find it funny that coaches, that's why I always show y'all coaches that are changing. Nike won't be playing any games with ads. Nike has 7 ads ready to go. Nike been ready. They know the NFL ain't right. Remember, they were supportive of Kaepernick. Yeah. Nike got 8 ads ready. They just waiting. He has a bad game. I don't think he will. Gabriel comes back. All hype around him fades and the flip happens. I think Kevin Stefanski, regardless of how he played, Kevin Stefanski wants to play. He wants to play Dillon Gabriel again. So, we're gonna see. And I don't think one game is gonna fade the hype. Now, if you said Shador went out there and he played 7 bad games, then maybe the hype will fade. One game, hype is not fading on one game. Not fading. Coach Prime need to go see his son play. That's where his heart is at. And enjoy the game, whatever the outcome. Yeah. Facts, D. If he shows in one game what Dylan couldn't show in 6, it'll help his case. Shador's case. I agree. What will Flip Flop and Acho say tomorrow? Acho was going to say the Browns handled everything right, and people were just upset at how they handled things. That's what Acho's going to do. Acho's going to give the props to the Browns. That's what he's going to do. He's been trying to give props to the Browns the whole time. Look at Gruden examining the film, saw 3 bad plays, but the stats didn't give justice. Facts. That's why I showed y'all Gruden. That's why I showed him to y'all. Because y'all remember, I showed y'all Gruden when Gruden was saying, why does everybody want to see Shador? Why does everybody want to see Shador? And I showed y'all Gruden then, and then I showed y'all Gruden now. Now, after he actually watched him, he was like, oh, man, I see it. He had 3 bad plays. He had the rollout play where I was saying he needed to keep rolling that out and extend it. And he got baited in that play. The interception, if you notice, he tried to anticipate the throw that he had an interception on. He said, no more anticipation. I'm going to wait till I see it open and trust it when I see it. So can you imagine the smoke he'll get if he balls out and Kevin says Dylan will be a starter next week? It'll be nasty for him. Kevin might do that. Y'all, Dylan is not coming back. Mark my words. The fans have spoken. They booed the man off the stadium. That speaks volume. Yeah. Detroit Gemini, you are not moving on that, and I like it. I like how you're not moving off of it. I just keep telling y'all, I can't trust Kevin. I can't trust him. I can't trust Kevin. You don't see it with Dylan. No. With Dylan, I didn't see no passes. I ain't seen no passes from Dylan where I say, man, look at that throw. Even the throws they try to hype up from Dylan, they weren't that special. Most NFL QBs can make them. I'm taking vacation and going to Cleveland to watch that. Can you imagine? Yeah. Oh, it'll be bad if that happens. It'll be. I'm just going to wait it out. Need 12+ targets for Judy tomorrow, no matter the result. Yes, I want to see, and I also want to see them move Judy around. I also want to see if they're gonna do the bunch. Remember, they kept starting out with the bunch, and then they will roll. They will move one receiver out. They will motion them out, trying to figure out what the defense was doing. I want to see them when they're in that bunch. I want to see them run some wide receiver screens out of that. I want to see them do more quick game. I want to see them had a bunch on the right side, have the running back on the left side. I want to see them move the running back to the right side. I want to see them run a wheel route behind that. I want to see them expand on things where they use leverage. I want to see it. I want to see them do that. Going to Cleveland to watch them run Dylan Gabriel out of the stadium again. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock on my side, y'all. Can you pull up the IG of the team traveling to Vegas? Yeah, let's get it before we go. Let me switch this over. We'll get it before we get up out of here. Let me see. Where my IG at? Let's go here. Let's go Browns.
Oh my God! Wow!
Shout out to you, Marie.
I got money.
I appreciate you, Marie. Nice hanging out with you as well. Appreciate your support all the time as well. Let me get this up here. Are we showing it? Should be showing. There we go. Nice hanging out, watching the game with you guys. Have a blessed night, everyone. I appreciate you, Marie. Thank you. Let me get this up here. I'm going to show let's see, I don't have nothing on this tab. There we go. I'm going to show the IG. Yeah, we should be here. Before we get up out of here. They got a couple of them. Man, they know they be putting the music on some stuff now, don't they? Why you gotta put the music up there? Let's do this real quick. Here we go. Let's go full so y'all can see it. Man, why you look like that? Get out of full screen. There we go. Let's move this over so y'all can see it. So y'all can see it before we dip up out. Here goes Shador right here. Shador right here, locked and loaded. It's him right here. Let me zoom this in. Hey, he said it's serious. To him, man, facts. I had to edit my video from Friday because I pulled up something on. I put up something and the music hit. I was like, dang, I'm gonna have to edit that out. I'm gonna edit it out though. But here goes Shador right here, locked and loaded. They made it to Vegas. He got the Stunner shades on, or the Coach Prime shades on. There go Miles, Quinshawn, Denzel. There go Judy. Slipping me who this is. Is that Cedric Tillman? That might be Cedric Tillman. He's tall. I don't know who this is. Who is this? Y'all know who this is? Blake Whiteheart. That's number 87, the tight end. My God, let's go. Shador time. Time to get to work. Facts. Tickets won't sell for home games today. No, he is starting. Correct. Oh, yeah, for sure. I was looking at the Tennessee game, and the Tennessee game, we got to see. I might go to the Tennessee game. I got to see it. I might go home for that game. I might go home for the Tennessee game, but tickets will still look pretty reasonable for that game. So we're going to see. If they announce that he's going to be the starter, maybe ticket prices go up. But you know Kevin Stefanski holding it close to the vest. So he holding it close to the vest. We're going to be back at this thing tomorrow. Tomorrow, kickoff is at 4:05. I might go live a little bit early. So be looking out. I'll probably go live about 3:50, 3:55, somewhere in there. We get some time, get everything set up straight before we get kickoff to the game. Shout out to Marie. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all being here. Be on the lookout for me doing more live streams during college games. Might get some boxing in there. All different things. Y'all know we live for the Browns as well. So definitely tap in. And I appreciate y'all always being here, keeping company. This is way better than watching the CU game by myself. I'm going to let y'all know. The CU game, it didn't go how we wanted it to go. But let me tell you, it's way better watching it with y'all than watching it by myself. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful night. We'll be back at this thing tomorrow. So clap it up for yourselves. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.